Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Is this not gonna work? Wait, how am I supposed to get chat to work? Dude, it has not been over a week. I think it's been, what, 4 days? Lying again, hey? That should work. Holy crap, wait, that's loud for you guys. Sales have actually been pretty good this weekend. Yeah, and literally just as I clicked start streaming, we just sold the $35 comic, which is awesome. We got quite a few like combined orders, and like one to Austria, one to the UK, like multiple comic orders, which is nice. And we only had like 4 letter mail orders, and I messaged the people asking if they want me to ship it still with the strike, and 2 of them already replied, yeah. So we're just waiting to hear back from 2 people, so I won't pack up those orders just yet tonight. But I want to do the one that's going to Austria first because that's going to be through FedEx, and I got to schedule a pickup through FedEx. Do that. Okay. Did we just put on one of these? Yeah, we'll start packing up orders here in a minute. Is it even gonna load? No, maybe not. What do we want to listen to? Let's go back to Logic. Let's do this. Let's do. Let's do YSIV. A little bit more calm. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Let me refresh this. So we did offer this guy combined shipping. The shipping it combined properly, but we're gonna go with FedEx instead of Canada Post just because they're going on strike and it's actually a little bit cheaper. We just sold this one, which is amazing, dude. $35. I'm hoping that these ones arrive before they go on strike. Excuse me, but even if they don't, it's gonna be like last strike where it's okay. As long as there's tracking, we're fine. So the ones that are going to the States, I'm not concerned about. But I honestly think they're probably going to leave the country before Friday. Because as soon as they get to the States, it's fine. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't leave the country before Friday. Guess I'm not sure. And yeah, we had this really expensive win, the $60 GameCube game. It's going to the States. Can't believe I pulled $2,000 worth of cards from 850. Dude, that $1,000 card's insane. That is nuts. Did you do that like at a convention, or you just bought a box and opened it up at home? Flipwise there. You went to a card show on Saturday? Nice, dude. I mean, that is insane. Maybe what we'll do. I'm just trying to think how I should separate it. Because I think we're gonna have too many. Maybe we won't have too many orders for one video. No, maybe we won't. But I could separate into the two bundles that we got. Right, because we got like this bundle and then we also got this bundle. But I think that's, let's just do this. Let's just do this. We'll just do it all in one. Okay, this is the one that's going to Austria first. Let me just go through it one more time, make sure we got all the right ones. This is $13.97. $6.14. $69. $5.63. Okay, good. And then this is the bundle. Perfect. We got the right ones. Haywire. Okay. Let me pull up and see what I wish. Let's do it like this instead. They paid $30 for the Haywire, and the other ones were all $5, but this one was $7. Okay. Thanks. The order total came to $48 plus shipping. Austria, which was another 48, which is insane. Okay, so today we are packing up orders, and the first one is a lot that is going all the way over to Austria. We have quite a few different ones here. We have a complete set of Haywire issues 1 through 13, which sold for $30, and then this one sold for $7, and these three sold for $5. But because it's going to Austria, they paid another $48 in shipping. Crazy. They paid $48.16 for comics and $48 in shipping. That is kind of nuts. Okay, I'm actually gonna do that one now, through ClickShip, just because last time they cut me off. Like the deadline to schedule orders or schedule pickups is like 10 or maybe it's 8. Like I have to go and schedule a pickup first. So let's go and get this one packaged up. Okay, before I forget, I'm actually gonna go ahead. I'm gonna order some stuff. I'm gonna order more of these boxes, these comic boxes. For the lack of streams caused Canada Post go on strike. I don't think that's why. Last time they went on strike, it was they had until this date to go and negotiate a deal, and they just never came to agreement. Dude, I just get way more done when I'm not streaming. Just didn't feel like it the last little bit. Okay, so these. Ooh, wait, did this go up in price? $43 for 30 of them. 40, so that's like $1.43 a box. I don't know. Maybe I can get them for cheaper, but for now we're gonna go and do this. Because I'm gonna run out. I think I only have 4 more. I don't get it by Wednesday. That's perfect. So let's just buy this right now. Wait, and then there's one other thing. I wanted to go ahead and keep checking. The things that Rory sent me was the bubble wrap. Yeah, so those were the comic bags. 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 Oh, wait, when did he even send it to me, or was this a while ago? Shoot. So what are you gonna do with the strike? I'm just gonna go ahead and ask people. I'm gonna do what I did last time. I'm just gonna ask them if they want to go ahead and wait for Canada Post to resume, and I can send it, the letter mail the way they paid for it, or I can go and get them a quote for a different courier. And that's what I did. I already messaged 4 people today that purchased through like Canada Post shipping, and 2 of them already said they're okay with waiting. Because I mean, you don't know how long the strike is gonna last or if it's gonna go through. I mean, there's just I think it's gonna go through. I think it's gonna happen, but we just don't know how long it's gonna last, right? And I mean, like a lot of times, like track shipping can be $10 to $15, which is 2 or 3 times what they paid. Okay, I can't find it, so we'll buy that later. I was looking for the honeycomb wrapping that he had. You heard that too? Yeah, yeah. Lack of streams is causing a strike, eh? Maybe. Did you change your handling time to 40? No. I did, just did 3 business days. If it's gonna be exactly like last time, eBay didn't penalize us for not shipping out orders right away. So even though the order showed as like late or whatever, they didn't penalize us. So I mean, I don't have all the information now, but if they're doing what they did last time, our accounts didn't get dinged for late shipments because of the strike. Because a lot of people are okay with waiting, and they know that. We need an American Bubble Boy outlet in Canada. Wait, what is American Bubble Boy? Oh, is that like a shipping supply thing? I've never heard of that before. There we go. Let's see if we can fit all of these in this one box. I'm really hoping we can. I think we're gonna be able to. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, great bubble wrap price and other spice. Oh, okay. I did order um some like cardboard sheets off Uline, but the shipping is just so expensive, man. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, it makes sense in a way. Like everything is in such large quantities, right? So I think the package was like 50 pounds. Um, so it does make sense that I paid a lot in shipping. Like I think I paid like $40 in shipping or something. And it was also next day, which is kind of crazy. Um, but it's kind of hard to justify when shipping is just so much money. Dude, this is like so close. Like if I wouldn't have used as much wrap, this would fit perfect. I think it's good. I think it's good that it's this tight. Yeah. Oh, this is actually like perfect. It's bulging a little bit, but it's just a wrap. That is perfect, dude. You thought I passed away, bro? I've been messaging in Discord. When did you stream last? Like last year? Boys. What has it been? 4 days? Today's the 19th. 5 days. My bad. 5 days. It's not the same. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. See, so this one came to 1.3 kilos and is going to Austria. So I didn't want to use Canada Post just because they're going on strike, obviously. But more importantly, they were more expensive. UPS, or sorry, FedEx. This is crazy. It's pretty rare that FedEx is cheaper than Canada Post on an international order. Like it almost never happens. So I was shocked. Like I honestly I can't even remember the last time I used FedEx. The last time I used FedEx was probably when they striked last, like 10 months. And then UPS probably would have been the last time I sent a console to the States, which would have been a couple months ago. But I very rarely use UPS or FedEx, to be honest. But this is cheaper. This is cheaper. $32.90 is what the total came to. 1.3 kilograms going to Austria. So let's go ahead and do customs invoice. Broker name. It says FedEx or the brokerage fees are also included. Um, reason for export, commercially sold goods. Country of origin, I mean, put that in the tariff code. I also can go and put in. Or this, hopefully I'll catch up on my Flipwise. Wait. What's this? Bro, wait. You have a computer, don't you? You just don't like using it. So now you're getting like a mobile computer? Not a bad price. Okay, I didn't put the actual dimensions in. I left it as like my default ones. Let's see. Let's do a proper measurement here. Or actually, okay, first let me put in the customs information. Let me do this. The tariff code. I actually had someone leave positive feedback saying, "Thank you so much for putting in the tariff code. It really helped speed up the customs stuff." I was like, "Damn, okay, awesome." Oh, wait, okay. So we can go like this. Just gonna go comic books. Quantity. How many did we sell here? Sorry, one sec, you guys. So there was 13 in that series, 14, 15, 16, 17. So quantity is 17. Custom subscription, comic books. That's so let's put in the edit packages. Let's go like this. So the length is 31 centimeters by 21 by 7. And then the weight is 1.3 kilograms. Wait. Okay. Let me do insurance. So, yeah, but I can't take my computer. Oh, I guess. Yeah. It's for your iPad. Nice. Okay. That'll definitely help if you're doing most of it at work. I forget that you can get a lot done when you're at work. I forget about that. Um, I'm gonna get UPS. Yeah, actually, I don't need extra insurance, so we're gonna uncheck insurance because I get default even when I'm buying the label through ClickShip. I get the default FedEx insurance, which is $100. What is standard? $100. Okay. Perfect. And the comics were only $48. It was crazy. So it was $48 for the comics, and he paid $48 in shipping. Yeah, $32.90. I'm just trying to make sure that it's not um purchasing a return label because I've made this mistake a couple times now, believe it or not. And I don't remember where I go ahead and change this. That's cheaper than Stallion to Austria. Stallion is 36.63 CAD with insurance. Yeah. Yeah, this is I was super shocked. Canada Post, like I said, was $48. So I was really shocked that FedEx was actually cheaper, and this is including all brokerage fees. This is quite a bit cheaper. And even UPS is only $43. Yeah, I mean I'm just gonna click ship. I don't see where the return label is. Yeah, should be good. $32.90. 1.3 kilograms. I'm just making sure. Yeah, ship it. There we go. Okay, so shipping label we're gonna print, and then we're gonna go customs invoice. Don't like when it prints like that, but I guess that's okay. I'm just gonna tape that to the back. That'd be good. Print that one on the actual printer. Good. And then we're gonna go schedule a pickup from UPS, or sorry, from FedEx. We're gonna go front porch, ready time. I think the earliest I can set it is 9 a.m. 9 a.m. and I just say closing time is, let's just say like 5 p.m. They normally come pretty early though. Confirm. 20th. Oh yeah, and I have to put the close time as 1:15 p.m. That's the last time they'll do a pickup. Okay. So let's select that. That's for May 20th, which is tomorrow. Yeah, Tuesday. Okay. Confirm pickup. Awesome. Okay, pickup was scheduled. Perfect. I love how that's free too. I sent a video of the setup with the desk that I take with that Wii U. Okay, wait, let's see. Then man said I had to take the desk to take the Wii. What? Wait, he made you take a fucking desk. Wait, which one's the desk here? Wait, oh, wait, it was this? No way he was like, if you want the Wii, you have to take the desk. Oh man. Setup looks good though. There's the Wii, dude. Oh, it's the one with the light box. Okay, yeah. That's crazy, dude. Well, I'm glad you got the Wii, dude. I've had really good luck with them, to be honest. I think I've only sold two, but and even like the sell through rate seemed pretty good on eBay last time I checked. That's awesome. Why is this saying $68? I don't know where it's getting that number from. Like it said the value of the goods was $68, but he paid $48 for the comics and $48 in shipping. Oh, but it's gonna divide it up when I look at this. Interesting. I don't know where it's getting that number from, but it's a nice desk. But damn, I didn't want it. Yeah, it takes up a lot of room. I sold a ton of Wii consoles during the pandemic. Wii Resorts, top dude. I don't know what it is, but Resorts is just insane, and the sell-through rate just seems phenomenal. Like it's crazy. Not until I started taping that I actually have bags that are supposed to hold the customs information, but we just taped it to the back. Why not? Why not? Amazing. This is so packed so well. Never owned a Wii U till now. Yeah, I bought one mainly to test games, but I don't know if I've tested a single one since then. The Wii U games are very finicky. Like even the tiniest little scratch will actually destroy the disc, and they're laser discs, so they're pretty much impossible to repair. So I think it's nice that I have them, but I just don't get a lot of Wii U games. But I honestly, I think you got to test like pretty much every Wii U game you get, because like I said, if there's even the smallest scratch, lots of times it won't read. I bought a lot of Wii consoles about a year ago. About 10 consoles, 8 of them had games inside the drives. 3 of them were Resort. Dude, yeah, they're even loose. They sell pretty good. Like that was one thing I know Rory said that he was gonna try to focus on during the like pandemic is selling consoles. I don't have a lot, and the ones that I do have are listed. But if I can find like a lot on Facebook of consoles, I don't think it'd be a bad idea. But I think that was something that I should have prepared for if I was gonna go through with it, because now it's a little too late. I shouldn't say too late, but we just don't know how long the strike is gonna last and stuff like that. Like Rory has tons of consoles. Okay, so that one is done. Let's fill this in, because we actually did profit on the shipping a little bit too. He paid $48, which is the Canada Post calculated. I told him that we can go with FedEx, which is only $40, but it was actually only $33. So I profited another $7 on the shipping, which is nice. But I said I think we should go FedEx just because Canada Post announced that they're going on strike. So just to make sure that it gets out of the country, because obviously once it gets out of the country, it's not like it gets handed off to Austria Post or whatever, right? So it's not a big deal, but just to be safe, I wanted to go and do this. So how many individual ones were there? There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individual listings. So it's going to be $6.58 per. So we're going to go $6.58. $32 profit there. Yeah, so the way it works, right? Like, I mean, this is a $4 one, so we only profited $1.61. This one is a little bit more expensive. 58, not bad. And some newer ones, like some of these I listed right there. They're not even. This goes in the new comic bundle, so I need to go and get that updated. There's one more right there, 658. Some of these we did sell for pretty cheap though. So, and to be fair, like what was it, Warp? This one he did send me an offer at $4. He had already bought so many other stuff, and I knew I was gonna ship them all together. So I was like, you know what, let's just do $4. Like I don't typically sell them this cheap, so the fact that we still profited $1.61 on that is amazing. That's really good. I'm really happy with this order, actually. That's awesome. Are they striking again? They are. Yeah, it's starting Friday. Starting Friday, they are going on strike. These fucking guys. So the agreement that they worked out last November was they have until this May 22nd or 23rd, whatever, to work out an agreement, and they haven't come to an agreement. So it's like, it's not like they're striking about a new thing. It's just that they never came to an agreement from the last strike. It's just the government stepped in last time and said, no, you guys need to go back to work. We'll give you the 8 or 10 months or whatever to figure it out. And they never figured it out. Okay, next one is going to the UK. Let me grab. Oh no. Let's switch it up for the YouTube video, or for the TikTok. We're gonna do the next one. We're gonna do the Serious Sam Next Encounter. This is a really expensive one. Oh, for me, really expensive was like $60. I know for some of you guys that's like an average game, but $60. We'll do this one. Next up here, we sold our very last GameCube game. We have Serious Sam The Next Encounter, and this one sold for $60 plus shipping. Oh, and if you guys don't follow like the YouTube Shorts or anything, you guys probably wouldn't have seen it. We bought a bunch of stuff here. I'm actually not going to take it down. I'm just going to pull up the video. We bought 2 copies of The Witcher 3, and we bought 3 Doom controllers. We bought the Doom controllers for $100. Now, it seems the prices are kind of all over the place. It seems like people are asking a little bit less. Doom, the Dark Ages Xbox controller. There is some sold ones for $160, but there are people asking, like, so this is like 130. Again, I paid 111 after taxes, but there is still some people that are selling them for like $120. So we might be sitting on this one for a little bit. Like, this guy's 140 free shipping. So mine is definitely on the higher end. I may lower my price a little bit. I do have 2 of them, but if we take a look at the sold listings, so this one sold for $116 plus shipping, $107 plus shipping, $104 plus shipping. Dude, look at how many sales there are though. Oh, this is the elite one. Dude, the elite ones are so expensive. That's insane. $130 plus shipping, $195. Okay, that comes with something else. $157. I don't know if it's because it's the PAL version that it's a lot more, but that's insane. 140 plus 40 in shipping. 140, 162 from Japan. Like, they're definitely going for a decent price, right? Like 160. This is all in the last few days. This is all in the last 4 days, right? So there's a pretty good sell-through rate with these. I think we're going to be waiting a little bit. But I mean, these came out a little while ago, so I don't think like stores are going to run out. So people are going to be flocking to eBay. I think this is still a pretty good purchase. I do have 14 days to go and return it if I don't want them. But I'm pretty confident I'll make money on this. But the bigger one is actually the Witcher 3 PS5. Dude. So we recently sold a PS5. So I sold my personal copy. This one I bought from Amazon for $55.46. Played over 200 hours into it. Ended up selling it for $77.45. Used, right? So used. I made money on a used copy. We ended up buying 2 brand new sealed ones. Look, brand new sealed, sold for $108 just today. $108 today. Now the PAL ones are worth a lot less. They printed way more of the PAL ones. This was a pre-owned one that sold for $76. We have a brand new sealed one for $101. Like, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to go ahead. This is my copy right there. Sold on May 16th. So 3 days ago, sold mine. I'm pretty confident that I'm going to go ahead and make money on I know I'm going to make money on this. I paid $50. So we're going to make money on this. You want to look at North American sales? Not from Japan? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think, like, I mean, the NTSC copies are worth way, way more. So we'll make money on The Witcher for sure. Because, yeah, we paid $50 and we got 2 of them. So that's amazing. And the stickers came off no problem. Didn't leave any residue or anything. One of them is for my cousin, so I didn't get 3 for myself, but I do have 2. But yeah, we only paid $50, which is pretty insane, man. I'm really, really happy with that. Yeah, I'll put that there. I am going to do... Which one next? We did sell a really expensive one. We just sold this one before I went live, dude. A $35 copy of Nova issue number 8. Let me grab this one. 1140. Expensive comic here. We did sell Nova issue number 8 for $35 plus shipping. This thing is in immaculate condition. This one's just so perfect, man. So perfect. Before I realize that there's no audio, let's make sure. Yeah, okay. So that one worked. Put that one to the side. Now let's do. I'm just doing ones that people either they got tracked and insured shipping, or they didn't choose Canada Post, or they said it's okay to ship, because I don't want to go and ship letter mail ones and then people not understand the strike. So we're just kind of waiting for their response. But let me go grab 3 more comics. These ones are going to the UK, so I can ship these. Next up, we have these three. I'll pull up. This is one of them. Book number 21. The Shadow. This is number 161. Correct. Yes. Not in the best shape, but yeah, sold for $4. So I did run a really big sale. This, what was it, Wednesday to yesterday. We did like 20% off comics. So I think that's why we got a lot of comic sales. I'm really happy that the $35 one didn't sell for the 20% off. That one just came in. But we got some good sales. I mean, I'm really happy with it. This guy did pay a ton of money for shipping, right? Like he paid $16 for the comics and like 25 in shipping, which is crazy. Sorry, I think I refunded him a little bit because uh, the calculated shipping worked. But it was like the way I do it is I do it by 100 and I'll show you guys whatever. I think I overestimated the weight by like 50 grams. So I'm actually gonna be able to ship for a little bit cheaper. So I issued him a partial refund, which I've been doing because he directly asked. He said, "Do you offer combined shipping?" And I always feel bad. Like I mean, they're buying $16 for the comics and $25 in shipping, and I don't think he would have bought it if the shipping was so expensive. But I told him before. I said, "Yes, I do offer combined shipping. I'll go ahead and issue a discount because you paid, or because the combined shipping is so much, or shipping is so much." Um, $6, $4, and $6. The only one that sold for $4 was the Shadow one. Here we have another lot. Now these three are going to the United Kingdom, so the buyer did pay like $16 in shipping. But we do have Shadow issue number 4 sold for $4, and then we have the Claw and Cull, which both sold for $6 each. We did just get another offer. Actually, let's take a look. I think it's gonna be too low. Yeah, $3.60. But what is it for? Yeah, it's for a PS2 game. I don't know if I mean current price is 640. So we're gonna counter at 499. And it's staying within Canada as well. So I do want to go like this. 499. Submit. That's good. I do think I'm gonna go and put these in an envelope and not a box. I don't think I need a box for this. I don't know if we're gonna fit three. I know I can fit two, but I don't know if I can fit three with this cardboard. But I guess let's try it. This cardboard is really thick, though. This is exactly what I want. No, it's too tight. It's not gonna work. I think it's gonna be too tight. I had 1,144 sales from Friday to Sunday. Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Try one more time. Oh, wait. Trimmed the cardboard down a bit. And that's pretty good. That's good. The envelope's quite a bit cheaper. And when I can put that much cardboard in there, I mean, this thing is not getting bent. There's 3 comics, one piece of kind of thinner cardboard, and then one piece of really, really thick cardboard. Like this ain't going nowhere. I guess so. What I'm looking at is it's kind of getting. Oh, actually, maybe it's just the way that it's placed, but it's kind of bending almost. Like it's almost bending the books. There's better. Like they're almost too close to the edge. Books are getting bent. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna position them in the middle maybe a little bit more. That's better. There we go. Okay. Close, no problem. Yeah. He's gonna have a tough time opening this. There's like a peel tab you're supposed to pull to open it, but because there was like it was so thick, it was kind of leaving a little bit of gaps, like water would be able to get in. So I just completely taped it, and now it's perfect. So let's go ahead and get the shipping quote now. Let's go get shipping label. $350 grams. Ooh, shoot, wait. A little bit heavier than I kind of thought it would be. Yikes. May have issued this guy a refund for too much. Let's see, how much did he end up paying here? I think I underestimated how much. Yeah. Let's check ClickShip here. I doubt it's going to be cheaper than this, but we'll check. Let's go import missing orders. What is going on, dude? Sometimes ClickShip can be buggy here. Go to all orders. There it is. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna go 350 grams. Residential delivery. Let's go get shipping rates. I think it's gonna be too much. 29 bucks. It is too much. It's more expensive than Canada Post. Um. Well, not much I can really do. We're just not gonna make as much money as I thought. I underestimated how much everything was gonna end up weighing. Not, I mean, sucks, but not a massive deal. We'll just move on. Let's get the dimensions. 30 by 23 by like 4. Go, put the tariff code in for all of them. $25.59. Like, that's insanity. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. How much did we end up paying for that? Where's it being shipped to? The United Kingdom. United Kingdom, and I thought I could get it under 250 grams, but I couldn't. 250 grams was only 16 bucks. But this one was 20. I'm just trying to find it here. $25, I think. Which sucks because this is what it actually charged him, was for this amount. But normally, like when I put in the weight, I put a little bit over, so I was like, okay, I think I can make it work. But yeah, I ended up paying exactly what it charged him, but then I sent him a partial refund for the combined shipping. Because he asked before he bought, he said, I don't think the combined shipping's working. Can you go ahead and send me a refund? And it did. It did work. Yeah, I paid $25.59. Like that's nuts. $25.59 divided by 3. Maybe the boards brought it over. The boards and the cardboard that I used to pack it. Yeah. Yeah, it did. I mean, the comics wouldn't have been 250 grams. Like, it probably would have been like 200, but I just underestimated the cardboard and stuff. And it was too much to lie. Like, it came to like 350 grams. I'm not going to lie about 100. USPS postage is going up in July. Going to cost me 73 cents versus 69 cents. Actually, 74. Damn, dude. 5 cents. I mean, 5 cents is, that's substantial. It's a bit. So $8.53 each. Let's see. So I guess on this one we lost $1. 8.53, just the way it averaged. Yeah, so we made 88 cents. So we pretty much broke even on this. That's unfortunate. Yeah, yeah, we broke even. We would have made like 30 cents, right? So we didn't do great on this order, but he was a repeat buyer. Well, you live and you learn, man. Well, we know for next time. We didn't lose money, so it's all right. Okay, next one. Let's do this. Find another expensive one. We did sell the Elder Scrolls for $9, which is awesome. Let's do that one. The Xbox 360, we actually did sell the Legendary Edition of Skyrim for the 360. This one ended up selling for $9 plus shipping. Okay, $9 plus shipping. Let's do. I haven't heard back from the cases guy, whether he wants me to ship it or wait for the strike. We do have comic number 1829 and can ship. Sold for $8. That one sold within like an hour of me listing it. It's actually in this box. Next one here, we do have Case Files Sam and Twitch. This one is issue number 24 and sold within a few hours of me listing for $8. Hell yeah, I thought it was in the other box, but no, it's in this one. $10.91 would be, dude. Stallion Express, man. Maybe it's time to move back to Alberta, hey? Move back to Alberta and start using Stallion. Dynasty Warriors sold for $8. The PlayStation 3. Here we have Dynasty Warrior 6. This one sold for $8 plus shipping. We have quite a few tracked ones. Like we have Oblivion sold for $6. Only copy of Elder Scrolls The Oblivion Greatest Hits Edition. This one sold for $6 and is going to the States. One more comic, number 1091. Yet another comic here. We have Secret Origins, issue number 5. This one's in pretty rough shape, but still sold for $6 plus shipping. Hey. Grand Theft Auto 5. Let's see, this is Greatest Hits, but is it... Grand Theft Auto 5? Oh, it is 4, sorry. Yeah, it is this one. Here we have Grand Theft Auto 4 for the PlayStation 3. This one sold for $5. Good, yeah, $5 plus $7 in shipping. That's actually it. Okay, so that's it. So we're still waiting back to hear back from 2 people. Both of those were letter mail, but I just want to go ahead and confirm that they're okay with waiting for the strike. So we may hear back tonight, or we may ship it tomorrow. We'll see. But we got everything else. We'll start packaging up. Anything under 500 grams goes super cheap to most of Europe, though. Stallion, all chocolate and shirt as well. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it sucks. It sucks. And I feel like I spend so much time, like even last strike, I just spend so much time trying to get better rates. And it's like, I don't know, man. Unless you live near like a big international airport, it seems pretty tough. Like, I honestly think if stuff really gets ramped up and I start doing, a lot more in sales, I probably will. I'm almost sure I'll move back to Alberta. I'll probably go to Calgary. I got a lot of buddies that live in Calgary. Let's see, I know it's in Alberta, but is it in Edmonton or is it in Calgary? Let's see, Alberta. Or can I just see, locations? I mean, drop and go is fine. Let's do drop and go. Toronto, Vancouver, North York, Toronto, Midtown Toronto, Hamilton. BC, Ontario. Edmonton, Alberta. Dude, wait, it's only Edmonton. Fuck. I mean, okay, I guess we're going back to Edmonton. It's in Calgary. Did you see one in Calgary? I see this Edmonton one. I don't see. Okay, wait. Let me start over from the top then again. Ontario. Or can I can just go like is that only postal code? Wait. Yeah, sorry, it's only in Alberta. Or only in Calgary. Oh, wait, sorry. There's a branch of Calgary drop and go. Oh, okay. Yeah, what is the difference between Oh, okay, that's even better. Okay, so they have an actual stallion one there. There we go. Okay. Whereas Calgary is in Alberta. There's Calgary and Edmonton right there. And then I'm all the way over here. Nice. Okay, well, maybe we move, man. You know, if we triple sales, maybe we'll move. Why you move? Because of shipping, dude. I mean, this is a perfect example. It cost me $25 to ship the package to the UK, and it would cost Vancouver 10.91, right? So it's costing me like 150% more because of where I live. That's pretty unfortunate. How far away is your house going to be? Wait, what do you mean? How far away would my house be? I mean, I would move. I would move there. That's where I would live. How will you afford it? That's what I mean. Like, I mean, it wouldn't make sense unless we're doing a lot more in sales. But oh, from current location, oh, it'd be like five hours. I'm trying to think. For 35 bucks, do I put this in a box? But it honestly doesn't fit that well. Like if you just put one comic in a box, there's like a lot of loose space. That I honestly think an envelope might be better. Yeah. Use two pieces of cardboard. Yeah. Oh, pieces of cardboard are too long. Not cut properly. You dog's gonna buy a mansion in Calgary once he has 200,000 comics listed. True. That's the goal, right? That's no book's not bending at all. That's perfect. Up, tape it. Leave the Canada Post track packet to the States. It's 250 grams. That's the price difference. This is 233. So we should be good. Oh, perfect. Yeah. I was correct. Go put in the tariff code. It's going to cost me exactly what he paid in shipping. Let's go to Nova. $7.18. Yeah, the profits on this one's going to be great. Almost $29 in profit. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's do the other one. Let's do Serious Sam. It's another cracked game. To price charting, just so I remember to remove it. Really squishy. Good. Dinner time be back sounds good, dude. 175 grams is what that one came to here. Put in the tariff code. $7.18 in shipping. We're gonna go to this. What was the game even called again? Bro, why am I don't even remember. Serious Sam. There we go. Oh shoot, wait. Okay, remove that. 718. Let's just reply here. $718. There we go. Sold. Let's do the case files. Let's do this one next. Right here. Was surprised how quick this one sold. I did take an offer for a little bit less. I think I was asking 10, so I did come down 20%. Which I mean I didn't really need to, but the margins are just so good on comics. I guess my thought process is if someone's gonna send me an offer for 20% less, even though I just listed it, like we're talking $2, right? We're not talking $50 off or anything like that. For $2 off, I think I'm just gonna take it. I don't see a point in me waiting. I mean, it could be a long time till someone else sends me the same offer or pays asking price, whatever, right? It's just not worth it. How much for the boards you're using? Which boards? Like the boards, the gray. Oh, for shipping, yeah, they're 15 cents each. So 15 cents each. I have two different types. So these are we had a big box, so we ordered some furniture, or maybe some cushions, something like that. Um, and we got a bunch of this really good, like corrugated cardboard. Right, so I'm cutting this up. It's a pain in the ass. So I'm using this for like the more expensive stuff, or for like this one, I put one on the back to keep it from like bending because it's really sturdy, and then I use this. I thought that this was gonna be like this. I bought this from Uline, so this was the 15 cents one. I mean, doesn't do a whole lot. Let's be real here, which sucks. So I'm kind of upset that I got this. Um, but yeah, I'm just using like both. I'm using this and this. But with how rigid the envelopes are, plus using, even if I were to just use two of these with you know what I mean? There's so many different layers of cardboard, right? There's the edge of the envelope, then there's this, and then there's the board that's actually in the comic book bag, and then there's another one of these, and then there's the other edge of the envelope. Like there's like 5 layers of cardboard. Really, I don't think these things are getting damaged. And the only time that I use both of these is when they sell for like my minimum price, like five bucks. And then when it's like anything like this, like $8, I'll do one on this side with the rigid stuff, and then I'll do one on this side, and then put the envelope or the comic in between. But I really wish I wouldn't have bought this because this is kind of useless. I mean, they're 15 cents each, so it's not like it's a lot of money. Um, but I also hate cutting up the cardboard like this. And it's just such a pain because it's so thick, like the razor blade. It's so hard to dig in and do one nice clean cut. It just sucks because I did find cardboard like the ones that I'm cutting, the really thick stuff. I did find stuff like that on Amazon for like 30 cents. So it's like I really wish I would have just bought that instead of trying to find a better deal on Uline, and it ended up getting this flimsy garbage. So kind of bit me in the ass trying to find something cheaper, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It'll get used. Okay, so $7.18 in shipping. Wow, it actually went down a penny. Look at that, dude. Nice. Have you tried the boards from Amazon? No, I haven't. Like that's what I'm probably gonna buy next, to be honest. They're 30 cents, or the ones that I found were like 30 cents each. They were double the price, but like just way better, right? By the looks of them. They look like they're like double layered. Um so that's like exactly what I want. I'll probably buy those next. I think during this like strike, I think I'm really gonna try to focus on buying like limiting how much money I'm spending, or like reducing my cost, right? Reducing the cost of the envelopes, try to find good deals on envelopes. I already found really good deals on boards. Now I just need to find good deals on bags. I don't, dude, I don't know what's going on. I almost feel like either my email is broken, which I don't think it is. But I've sent like 3 emails to different companies and no one is getting back to me. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I messaged this guy on Tuesday. I didn't get an email back from him. And then I emailed whatever, I can't find it. Dude, I'm trying to get deals for boards and bags. Like I got a pretty good deal with these ones on Amazon, these boards, but I went through the company's website, probably against Amazon's terms of service, but inside the box, they had a little piece of paper saying, "Thanks for your order. We appreciate a positive review. Check out our website." So they're just directly trying to take their customers from Amazon to their website, which everything is cheaper to avoid the Amazon fees and stuff, right? So that's probably against Amazon's terms of service, but I applied for one of their like dealer accounts. So hopefully I get accepted for that because already their prices are really good, better than I can find in person or anything on Amazon. So if I can go ahead and get a dealer price, which is even better, man, it's gonna be amazing. I bet one good board with the ridge mailer would be good enough. Yeah, I think so too. And these Amazon envelopes, or sorry, these eBay branded mailers, they're actually really nice. Like the inside is like white. It's like really, really smooth. It's not like a rough. These envelopes are nice. I like these eBay ones, but they're quite expensive. Like if I was buying them without the eBay shipping supply thing, they're a lot of money. Like they're like almost $1 each. Yeah. So after taxes, I guess it came to what, 95 it said here? 95, but I had an eBay discount. Right? So 95 for 100 of them. That's quite a bit, dude. Someone was saying their shit. I mean, I like them. Actually, don't think I have another one like the ones that we bought before. But I mean, these are pretty nice. Like I don't think I didn't notice a difference in terms of like rigidity or anything. Like it's pretty fine. I don't mind them. I don't mind them. But yeah, so like if I can get them for 50 cents, like when I get my quarterly coupon, I mean, I'll do that for sure. Um, it was. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're from the compared to the ones that I bought before. I can't really tell a difference. But are they worth 95 cents each? No. No, I mean that's 20 cents more expensive than the ones on Amazon. So why would you buy these? I got spoiled when he was using high end Staples rigid mailers. Okay, how much were those? Because I mean, the more rigid we can find, the better. It's just like the trade off between price and quality, right? So many tracked ones today. This is awesome. Okay, next here, I filled that in. Let's go to Secret Origins. This one I did sell for $5. So I'm gonna use two of these. Number 1091. Yep. Ooh, they're pricey at Staples. I got mine on clearance for cheap. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I think during this strike or whatever, I'm gonna spend a decent amount of time really just trying to reduce my costs, right? On shipping supplies, on I mean, I feel like I spend so much time looking for different couriers and different sites that it's just I don't know. I don't want to say it's pointless, but you know what I mean? Feel like I don't live near an international airport. I don't know how much cheaper. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Okay, let's see. So I did message this guy. This guy said he was okay with waiting for Canada Post to come back. So I am gonna go ahead and print this one off. Let's open up Canva. Let's click mark as shipped. Let's go like this. One get this one shipped out tomorrow. Back, I didn't get to hear if they went on strike. They can strike starting Friday. So they came out and said that we're gonna go on strike if the government doesn't give us what they want before Friday. So there's like a 95% chance that they go on strike. Yeah, I think it's a pretty high chance at this point. And actually, I mean, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even think Parliament is in session right now. Like, I don't think anyone is even in. Like, I know, I think Carney's still in Europe, and I don't think anyone's in Parliament. So I don't even know if they can make an agreement right now. I don't know what this is. These mailers are okay for cheaper comics, but for me, I sell a lot of higher end magazines that would not. Yeah, no, that's fair. And I mean, like, there's the odd one that I sell that's like $35. But I have boxes, right? So I guess I did use a mailer for that one. Um, I guess it's also like, yeah, I sell a lot of cheaper stuff, and I have the boxes. I just ordered more of those boxes. That's another thing. I ordered 30 more, but if I can go and get a bunch of them at, for a bulk discount, I should do that. That shouldn't even be legal. Yeah, Coin was saying it's illegal for any U.S. like USPS to go on strike. It's not here. You have one comic listed for $395 right now. I would not use that eBay. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I love how government assessments say that Canada Post is basically bankrupt. Um, the next move from CUPW was to say, "Fuck it, we're striking," but put a heel of the boot. Put the heel of their boot right on their yeah. Everyone keeps saying that they're basically bankrupt. And I mean, even last strike, they were saying that they haven't had like a positive year or a profitable year in years. That was 10 months ago. Now it's like, dude, I remember seeing before, it was like, by their estimates, they were supposed to be like completely bankrupt by like February. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea, man. Okay, so this one is good. So $4.50 on that one. This was another one that came in the new bundle. This is awesome. Sold quite a few of these today. Let's go back. Based on the numbers, they're insolvent and surviving on credit at the moment. I mean, I can't imagine that. Like, is the government really gonna just let? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. I mean, we had this conversation last time, right? It's like, what the government has to step in and bail them out, but they have to change something. Like, the government has to step in and be like, okay, your financials are dog shit. You got to do something different. I'm not just gonna keep giving you money. I think they just need to privatize like they did in the UK. I mean, that could be an option too, right? Like, imagine the rates that we could get from these other people if they were able to go and use, the mailboxes, stuff like that. Like, if they were able to ship 2 PO boxes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the play is. I really don't. I'm gonna check this one. So this one, if I can send it through UPS, this would be great. This one's going to. This is a repeat buyer. He's bought lots from me. It's going to Indiana. Let's see, what is UPS on this one? Because if I can avoid Canada Post, I'll do that. But I think it's like $11, right? 1107. So we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna set a Canada Post tracked. Dude, this thing might actually be over 200 grams. Oh my god, wait. This is Oblivion Greatest Hits, but it's got both manuals? Holy. 200 grams on the dot. Wow. Didn't expect that. Oblivion for the PS3 Greatest Hits. Complete in box. We can go and remove that. They're part of the government technically, but for they're a special branch that for some stupid reason does not pull funding from the federal government. Yeah. But I mean, they need to be profitable to survive, but they're not. Yeah, I don't think the solution is to just keep pulling from federal funding. I mean, we looked it up last time, right? Like USPS doesn't like they're profitable. The Australian Post is profitable. Like they're not all pulling off the government. A lot of rural areas. Some of the couriers do not go. Dude, it is extremely expensive. So I made a TikTok today talking about it. And I looked at one to Newfoundland and it was like, yeah, I can send this letter mail for $2.74 untracked. And ICS was the cheapest courier and it was $21. So like for these really rural areas, it's so expensive. So expensive. $7.18 once this updates here. Oh, can I go ahead and cancel a label on eBay? So this guy, this is the same guy. He bought from me as well. He bought two different games and paid separately. Fuck. Wait, I think, or can I? Oh, shoot. Okay, let me find it. Let me see if I can go ahead and cancel. And if I can't, then I'll probably just gonna slap the label, send both games, and hope that the weight isn't like an insane amount different. Uh, cancellation. Oh, wait, I can. I mean, dude, I'll fucking take it. It's not gonna cost me like any more. It shouldn't cost me that much more. And he paid $7 twice in shipping, so this is gonna be perfect. Oh, okay, wait, and someone else just messaged me about the games or the cases. He wants me to cancel. I didn't know, like, no, there's just no way it would have got these packages would have been delivered on time. There's no way if they're striking on Friday, so Thursday would have been the last working day. Let me go to orders. Let me go like this. Let me go cancel order. Buyer asked to cancel. Next. Oh yeah, and then I can't. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Cancel. Okay. Go to manage shipping labels. I have never even been to this tab before. Wait, selling? Go to manage shipping labels. It's under orders. And then for Elder Scrolls Oblivion, okay, actions, cancel label. You have until June 2nd to cancel the order. After you select the requested shipping label will be canceled and you won't be able to use it anymore. That's okay. Send request. Okay, I'll see I'll receive a refund. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we did cancel. That's the first time I've ever done that. Let's go to this one. Elder Scrolls. You also got Dynasty Warrior 6. Okay, so it's under 300 grams. Let's go like this. Let's go get shipping label. Whew. Okay, sorry. I'll get caught up in chat here in a second. Let's do that. Yeah, it's only $8.72. So we're going to profit a lot here. He paid over 14 in shipping. $8.72. Print. $8.72. Down. Tracking number. Gotta go add tracking on the other one. Tracking number. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. For your Canada Post. Save and continue. Gotta go marker shipped. Okay, so we have $4.36. We're gonna wait for that to update. We're gonna go. We already removed Oblivion, and then we're gonna go Dynasty. Dynasty Warrior 6. We can go and remove. $4.36 each is what it came out to. Right there. So big profit, $7 there, and then on Elder Scrolls, it's gonna be not quite as much, but close. Yeah, what's the next one? Next one is gonna be Grand Theft Auto. So now we're just waiting to hear back from one more person to see if they want me to go and ship their order, or if they want to cancel or get through another courier. Tariffs, Canada Post strike. What's next, dude? Man, eBay increases fees. That might be next. I mean, I hope not. How do I still have Skyrim Legendary Edition here? But if I go to awaiting shipment, oh, it is there. Oh, okay. I don't know what just happened. Okay, sorry. Like this. Okay, under 100 grams for this one. Nice. 100 grams, $6.49. Don't jinx us? Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We're gonna be smooth sailing for the rest of the year, right? And Canada Post isn't gonna go on strike. They're gonna go ahead and make a deal before Friday. Surely. Surely that happens, right? 649. Okay, we'll update that one. Next is going to be Skyrim here. Yeah, this is the one that I was looking at before. So this one's going all the way over to Newfoundland. And this would have been $21 to send through. I think ICS was the cheapest actually. So it's just like, and if we don't have Canada Post, I don't know. I don't know. Not bad profit on that one. Skyrim, let's go ahead and download the shipping label. PDF print. Literally all 11 orders this week in our CAD Post, really? I mean, yeah, all but one of mine are, I guess. But a lot of mine were tracked. So, yeah, all but one. Newfoundland could be pricey. Yeah, dude, and you know this is well, this one's 200 grams, so this one's gonna cost me a little bit more, but this is gonna cost me $4.50, like a quarter of what it would cost to go through ICS. You got 4 tracked? I got 7 so far, 8, I guess. 8 so far, and then these 2 are on track, letter mail. Yeah, the tracked ones I'm okay with sending, and I changed. So for the business policies, I changed I changed it from standard shipping to economy, and then I changed it from 1 business day to 3. Is all I changed. Seal this. Let me make sure that this is the correct one. As yeah, okay. See, so this is the part that sucks with buying these third-party cases, is they don't have spots for 2 discs. So this is the legendary edition, still sold for $9. Yeah, it did sell for this price, but I had to put it in a case like this as well. Continuing business as usual, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that this guy wanted to go and cancel the cases. I'm a little surprised. Like, I mean, even last strike, we didn't have that many people that actually wanted to cancel. Just didn't. Skyrim Legendary Edition. I go in box, reprint. Go like this. Find it. $4.50. There we go. So there should be no. Yeah, 4 products missing data, so we just got to go and put in the. Or we can do this really quick, actually. It is that one. And until we know exactly how many comics we actually got, we're just saying 50 cents each. There we go. Oh, wait, yeah. Not bad, dude. Fuck, for a weekend. Dude, 175%? 177% is insane. Wow. Wow, dude. Yeah, that's an awesome weekend. Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water quick, and then we're gonna list some comics. We are good to go. Are you guys even listening to? Bro, what? Oh, it finished the album. Yikes, sorry guys. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Right, dude, you just said something. I didn't even have my headset on. I wasn't even didn't even know it was on. Dude, this net sales, doesn't look as good as it should. Mainly because I put the purchase price for why can't I scroll? For this one so high. Let's see, have we made our money back on this one? Dude, yeah, okay. So we're already $50 in the profit now. So we're $50 in the profit. We have these 12 games left. So this one, we're still asking 25 bucks. This one, we're asking 35, 25, 9, 11, 10, 16. Dude, we have lots of good games to sell from this skill. Wow. This one being the most expensive. That's awesome. And this is in profit. I knew we were going to make money on this, or I had a really good feeling that we were going to make money on this, but I didn't know how long each one was going to take. We did sell the most expensive ones now already. We sold the Hoodlum Havoc and the Serious Sam one now. But yeah, we're $51 in the profit with this bundle now. Bought that one on Poshmark. Oh wait, I guess let's do this. And then let's list some comics. Yeah, this is what I was gonna look for. Wait. Okay, so we're at 51 listings so far today. We're at 63 when we started stream, but some of those we did last night. The number 1955. We got here. Air Raiders issue number 2. Oh, this one's not bad. This is the direct edition. Fine is $6. Okay. Got a lot of shit to list tonight. It was actually nice getting more games. Yeah. Yeah, that's you got some good finds there. Is today a holiday in the States as well? I don't think so, right? Like are you're at work, right? I'm assuming. And Blu-ray's got those all for like 60 cents. Yeah, dude, that's you got a pretty good deal there. Not gonna lie. Oh, next Monday is this holiday. Gotcha. Okay. Hey. Okay, dude, I had so many people hating on me on TikTok for buying games and selling them again. This guy said the Doom Dark Ages controller can be bought for 85 bucks. I know because I have one. Oh, he's probably USD. I'm just gonna say, is that USD or CAD? Said if you're getting them for 85 CAD, let me know where and go buy them out. What's the deal with the Witcher game being expensive now? I guess they just didn't print that many copies. You can't buy them at Best Buys or Amazon, stuff like that. They just don't have them in stock anymore. So I think it's just because they're just not printing them anymore. And dude, and the South rate looks to be pretty good. Like they're selling multiple a day, which is kind of insane. Like, and then these guys were going into like a tangent. Or no, not that guy. These guys were going at it. talking about like physical copies and stuff, bro. I don't know. They did a small batch. Yeah, it looks like the PAL version they printed a ton of, or maybe it's just less desirable. But there's lots of them on eBay. It's the North American one that's worth quite a bit more. L-Mans, thumbs down. Anyone buying physical nowadays is a pure ripoff, especially Pokemon games. You know the reason absolutely nobody can afford to buy a game and why nobody buys physical copies anymore. Man. Wait, oh. Yeah, people don't like resellers. They don't. Both of them did pretty good though. Oh, that was the me listing. Yeah, me showing how I list the comics and then me actually buying the games. That one did good too. But watch hours on shorts don't count towards getting monetized, which is just so dumb, man. Because, like, how many watch hours did we get on this one? Like 8 hours we got on this one. Oh, the last guy just messaged me back. Thanks for messaging me. I'd like to sit to know what it costs to ship through an alternative. If that's too pricey, we can just proceed as planned to ship through Canada Post. Thanks again. Okay, so let's take a look. Let me open up ClickShip. This is for the last one, the last movie that I needed, or that was supposed to be sent letter mail. So they paid $4.49. And let's go print labels. Let's see. Story bought from would jack up the price too if they don't. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely they would. Right? And I mean, that's one of the replies that I said. I was like, dude, if you think you going into Best Buy or you going into these stores, if you think they're not profiting, like, you're deranged. Everywhere you go, unless you're buying directly from PlayStation, which you're not because you don't have a dealer's license or a subscription with them, you're not buying it for cost, man. Everyone's profiting. And yeah, exactly. Like you go into fucking the game store, yeah, if they would have noticed, or if like used copies, right? Used games. I think selling them what they paid for. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. But hey, it's engagement, dude. These videos do good. Let's see. Residential delivery. Let's see. Oh, this guy's in Edmonton, so it actually might not be too bad. It's only $11. Okay. I just checked and it looks like the cheapest alternative is $11.49. And they paid, ooh, so it'd be $7 more than they paid. So we'll see what they say, what they come back with. Marvel 1988. Star Comics. There we go. Dude, and I was actually surprised to see how many people accepted my offers. So the sale ended last night, or I guess technically today, and I sent out 78 offers. And I think I got quite a few people accepted them, to be honest. It's looking like it's wow. Very fine sold for $8. 78, fuck it, yeah. I think it was 78. I got like 12 to send. Well, so I sent them out earlier today. I sent the 78 out earlier today, and we have 4, I guess now. We had so many, dude. But so to the last time, to be fair, last time I sent out offers would have been Wednesday morning, because the sale started like Wednesday night. I had started it late by accident. So I mean, it has been quite a few days. But yeah, 78 was quite a bit, and lots of them were comics, which is awesome. And like if we were to just go like this, and if we went to page shipped, just by the weird pricing, you can tell. Like this one was an offer. This one was an offer. Oh, I guess. Oh no. This one was, but I don't think this one was. I don't know what day he paid, but could be wrong. Even if I was to wait a week, I'd not have 50. I mean, I don't know what it is, man. And they were all watchers. I didn't even send off ones that were just viewers. I think I had 2 of them were just viewers. But I didn't send those off because people were messaging me and they just didn't end up going through with it. I forget what the situation was, but you guys watch Profit First, dude. Rory likes that guy. He always sends his videos. Yeah, I've seen his videos before. I still on for an hour till midnight. Gotcha. Yeah, I ended it a little bit earlier today. Just because I wanted to send out offers. That was one of the things. This guy kills it in sales, over 1K in sales per day, sells mainly gaming stuff, dude. And his yeah, his whole like testing process and stuff like that is pretty interesting. I've watched a few of his 7 gadgets under $100. He also did one where he's listing a bunch of monitors, which looked like a pain in the ass. Yeah, testing consoles. I've seen a few videos. You did 50% off DVD sale and sold 1 DVD. Damn. I don't know. I mean, I don't really like having the DVDs, to be honest. I mean, we sold some. Like this was one of them, right? But the DVDs are just, I don't know. I'm kind of over them. Blu-rays are different, but DVDs I'm just kind of done with. Definitely won't be buying anymore, and yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a big sale, but I honestly, like, I don't think really the price is a determining factor. I think there's just not many people looking for DVDs, right? Some days I don't have time for his hippy dippy shit, but I think he's great. Yeah, I think so too. Your DVDs are coming off really. Yeah, I mean, if like one of my family members or something does like a garage sale, maybe I will just kind of throw them in a garage sale for like 50 cents a piece. And even if I sell them at 50 cents a piece, I'm making money or getting my money back. Worst case scenario. Like some of the movies I paid like 20, 30 cents for. Think I'm going to bulk them and get them gone? Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, man. What am I doing pricing here, dude? I'm losing my mind. Like $8 is what we want. So we'll do $11.99. But yeah, if I could, I don't know, maybe I should try to post something on Facebook. Just trying to get rid of them for like 50 cents each. Didn't really think about that, to be honest. Yeah, bulk them according to genre and move the cheap ones out. Yeah, I mean all of all of the DVDs are cheap. I don't think I have any expensive DVDs, to be honest. Some of the Blu-rays are a little bit more expensive, and I have like box sets of like Harry Potter and stuff, or like the full collection. But DVDs, man, I don't think I have like any good ones. I really don't think I do. Like I would love to just get rid of them for like 50 cents each at a garage sale. But it would kind of suck. Like I kind of want to do all or nothing, because it would kind of suck if I sold like 30 of them, because then it's like, okay, I got $15 and now I need to spend time going through eBay searching up those titles and removing the listings. Whereas if I sold them all I could do is change, put the category on DVDs and remove everything. remove every DVD that I have listed, right? Except the Blu-rays. So I don't know. I don't know if I would want to sell, some and not others. I've sold some expensive DVDs, but I still buy and sell those. If you don't know what you're looking for, yeah. I mean, it's just a whole nother market. You gotta learn. I've sold expensive Blu-rays. I haven't sold any expensive DVDs. I'm just not really interested in it, right? And I don't really care to learn what DVDs are really expensive. I don't know. I guess I'm really interested in the comics, and I'm surprised that I'm still enjoying the comics as much as I am. Like, I mean, dude, we've listed nearly 2,000 individual comics in the last how long? In the last 3 months, right? 3 months and 2 days, I have listed 2,000 comics, more than 2,000 comics. I'm surprised that I'm still enjoying these as much as I am, and I have games that I could resurface and sell, but I just don't really want to be honest with you. This one's really, really clean. I'm really enjoying the comics. I'm I'm enjoying listing them. Some of them are pretty expensive. Like, I mean, we just sold a $35 one. I don't have any more $35 games. Don't get me wrong, I'm selling a lot or listing a lot for like $5, but like this one, $5, right? But I think it's also the fact that, I can get 40 to 120 listed a day. It's, I don't know. I'm enjoying it. How many orders did you ship out? I don't know if it was 12, maybe. I don't know if it was, yeah, it might have been 12, but I'm really happy because I'll be able to pay off all the controllers that I bought and the Witcher games and more. So that I felt like that was a pretty big purchase, and I may be holding on to that for a while, but this weekend paid for all of that. Plus some, so I'm happy about that. Just 12, yeah. Yes, sir. I think it was like $350 in revenue. Me? Let's see what they said. Wait, go this. I think we're gonna do it. Dang, you missed the stream notification? No worries, dude. Yeah, we've been packing orders. We pretty kind of just finished. We're listing some comics now. Yeah, we got quite a few orders packed. Yeah, it was like 12 of them. But it was like $350 in revenue. We had some good ones. Um, we had quite a few. Like, we had a bundle of comics sell to the UK. We had another bundle sell to Austria. We had a $35 one sell right before I started stream, which is amazing. We sold a complete set of Haywire. This was awesome. It wasn't super expensive, like $28. But just super happy to get rid of this many comics in one go. Elder Scrolls Oblivion, we sold. Grand Theft Auto, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, Dynasty 6, Case Files. I sold this comic within like I think it was the same night that I listed it. It was like a couple hours. A couple more comics, a $60 GameCube game we've had for a little bit, and actually on this one, so I bought this one on stream. It was a Poshmark bundle. We're now in the profit, $51 in the profit, and we have quite a few expensive games left to sell. So that's been really good. And yeah, and Canada Post is going on strike. starting Friday. So that's awesome, right? How you been the last few days? Dude, I've been good. I mean, I've just been listing. I think so far today I've already listed 53 comics. 53 comics so far today. And we're getting close to having 2,000 of them listed. Which is, I mean, insane. Uh, 1957. There's been some good ones that we listed, some bundles, like some lots. We're on the fourth box, and this is actually the end of the fourth box right here. Sales been good last week. I don't think. I mean, let's look. I don't think last week was great, but this weekend was good. Yeah. I don't know. Last week was kind of garbage. Friday was good. Saturday was good. Yesterday, okay, 15 yesterday, and then 180 today. No, but last week was. I mean, the last little bit has been pretty slow. Still up 10% this last 31 days, but had a bit of a down period, right? Like, I mean, we did 100. I guess it looks a little weird because we had some days where we did 400, right? Like this is $100 a day. My goal is $100 a day. I'm happy with 100, but there's some days like we didn't get a sale on that day. Then we had 41, we had 13. But if you average it, like this weekend, we've done amazing, right? 160, 140, 13 or 15, right? Yeah, 15 and then 180. Right. So even though we had one bad day, this weekend has still been great. Yeah. How about you? Have your salesman? Okay, they're gonna pay for click ship. So I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the order. Okay, one sec. I'll pull that up here. Uh, okay, so let me go ahead and we're gonna go cancel order. Crash have been in vacation mode since 5 6. Oh, you're on vacation, dude. How's that been? Haven't had a sale since 5 3. Oh, yeah, vacation mode. It's it's tough. I really don't know what the better option is. Vacation mode or changing your handling time. I just don't know what the best way to do it is. Last time I did that, I did vacation mode for a little bit, saw my sales completely tank, and then ended up changing the business policy to just a few handling times and or a few handling days, and sales kind of picked up a little bit. But I don't know. I really don't know. Paternity leave. Oh my god! Congratulations. Didn't want to fool with it for the first 3 weeks, dude. That is amazing. Congrats. Oh my god. You still do well on vacation mode? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it could have been a total coincidence, right? No idea. The pricing is too high with no markdowns. I need to purge anyways. Need to update from Amazon inventory going out. Gotcha. Yeah, I when I list stuff now, I mean, I kind of do it anticipating that I'm gonna run a sale, right? Because I run sales every Wednesday and every weekend. So lots of times, like cover price shows me USD. So when it's like this, when it's like 8 USD, I want to list it for, I'll do 11.99 CAD instead of 10.99. I'll do 11.99. So I'll kind of round up. So I do find that a lot of my stuff is maybe priced a little high. Uh, but I think I'm pretty close. But like I said, I run offers twice a week, and I run promotions and I constantly send out offers or accept offers and stuff. So I feel like, yeah, I kind of rely on promotions and discounts and stuff like that. So yeah, I think being on vacation mode and not sending offers, stuff like that, can make things a lot more difficult for sure. Yeah, we'll wait for that one to get posted. Hoping that I can still, I'm really hoping the cutoff isn't 9 p.m. I'm hoping that I can go ahead and schedule ICS to come pick up today or for tomorrow. Just waiting for this to get relisted. I'm the same. I usually price 10% higher. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't have like a percentage in mind. I just kind of round up. But I think I don't want to say it's rare that I sell stuff for asking price, but I mean, I guess it is uncommon, right? Like, I mean, if we go to paid and shipped. Sorry, they message me back. Let's see. Like, I mean, this last comic just sold for asking price. This one I gave this guy a discount. This one was on sale. This was full price sale. This was a sale as well. This is 20% off actually. $8. That was probably a sale. Like, yeah, flat numbers like this are definitely sales. 16.77. I gave this guy a really good deal actually, like $10 off. This one was an offer. Like, dude, it's just I'm trying to find. So yeah, The Witcher would have been the last one that I sold at full price. So it's sent a lot of offers. Like, I just sent 70. I think it was 78 offers. I just sent earlier today. And we're getting close to that 5,000 listing mark, which is when Flipwise actually goes up another 10 USD a month. Like, that's a shit ton, dude. Dude, how long does it take? I feel like it doesn't normally take this long to go ahead and, after you cancel an order, for a listing to get posted again. Okay, well, let's list this comic and while we wait, I guess. Oh, wait, I did list this one, right? Yeah, Black Wolf #2. Oh, yeah, okay. Now we're on The Secret Defenders, issue number 9. Let's... Hey, this one's not that expensive. I thought this one would have been a little bit more, to be honest. Guess it's not a key issue. Lucas. Marvel 1993. Let's take a look at the scans here. What are we looking at? Few spine ticks there. Yeah, down the bottom. I mean, pretty damn clean. A little bump there. I mean, this is an 8 for sure. Probably could even do an 8.5, but put it in the wrong category. Okay, let's switch it. You trying to offload comics directly at? Yeah. He is. I mean, that's what I want though. I told him to at the beginning. I said, let me know Or no, I think he said he would let me know whenever he gets new ones. And honestly, like as soon my goal, like as soon as I go ahead and pay off this bundle, which I think is going to be a little bit longer than he's kind of expecting. Like this is way too soon for him to be asking me to buy more. But as soon as I pay this off, I mean, my plan is to buy more. Like I'm hoping there's not going to be a lot of downtime between me paying it off and me being finished listing. Because then it's like, do I want to spend the money on new ones even though I haven't made my money back? But then what do I do? Like, what am I going to be listing? I guess I can go back to games for a little bit, but I don't know. Yeah, he said he has more. He said he has some more. I'll read you the text here. So he said, "Hey bro, I hope all is well. I hope all is well. I just picked up another collection. There's much better stuff than last time, mostly Marvel. Let me know if you want me to put more boxes together for you. It would be a bit more expensive, but still less than $1 each." I said, "Hey, thanks for letting me know. I think I'm going to pass on this one. I'm just about halfway done listing the first batch, so I'd like to get this all done before I buy more. But definitely keep me in the loop." He said, "Absolutely, I will. Let me know whenever you want, and I'll make boxes for you." He said, "Okay, awesome, thanks." So, I mean, we got ourselves a dealer, man. So as long as we can continue getting sales like this, and we can continue bringing money in, we can pay off this bundle. I mean, I just want to keep buying from him, dude. I don't want to be scavenging on Facebook Marketplace trying to find decent deals because this guy's just always going to be cheaper, and he has so much more. Wish he wasn't in Canada, dude. I mean, it might be worth looking into freight options or seeing how much it would cost to ship. Like, I have no idea. I totally thought it was going to be more than $300. Um, like it was $346 or something. So it was like under $250 American, and it went. I think it was like 3,000 or 2,000 miles or something. Like it's a far distance. So I don't know what it would be like. But it might be worth looking into something. I don't know. I bought some CD Saturday, $10 for 200. Pulled out like 50 to 60 to sell. We'd be donating the rest. Gotcha. Damn. I mean, yeah. Again, I feel like you gotta know what you're. I mean, for $10, sell two, you'll make your money back. But is it worth listing? But I mean, donating the rest, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. I just got another comment. Someone is saying, wait. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so he just replied. Wait, let's go like this. So this guy said Doom Dark Ages controller I bought for $85. I know because I have one. I said, is that USD or CAD? I get these for $100 CAD or 71 USD. If you're getting them for 85 CAD, let me know where and I'll go buy them out. Said shit, you're right. I didn't think people outside the freedom states are real. 71 USD is a damn good price. That's funny. Post them all for $8.99. Yeah, yeah. Just doing a flat price is a good idea for those. I think I'll be doing the same for cassettes. Nice. Hell yeah. Even say. See how is this one still getting views or does it slow down? Oh no, this one's still going. Okay, let's see. Come on, it's gotta post it by now. There we go. Okay, so Red Planet, we're gonna go and edit. And Then I have a special policy. One-time buyer, and then I just go edit policy. $11.49. We're just gonna do that. Save. And then yeah, they paid $5.59, I believe. Yeah, $5.59 and $11.49. See, I feel like this might be able to get me banned or like in trouble from eBay, but whenever people like last strike, when people would like want to go ahead and do this, I cancel the order and then I make a new listing for the new shipping policy with the new shipping price. I always go and turn off promoted listing, so I don't have to pay any ad fees. Probably against the rules, but I actually don't even know if it's sold through a promoted listing last time. $5.59 and shipping should be okay. There we go. There we go. Click done. That's good. Let's list another one while we wait for them to person. And then I hope the cutoff for getting a pickup isn't 9 p.m. But I think I'm pretty sure it's 10. I know it's not later than 10 because last time it was 10 p.m. or 10:11 p.m. and I wasn't able to go ahead and pick up. Number 1958. The Runaways, issue number 25. Yeah, when he said there's a lot of good ones in there, and he said Marvel, I got pretty excited, but I definitely cannot justify doing it now. Like, I can't. Like, obviously, I could just keep taking out money and keep taking out a loan, or I have like a $10,000 line of credit, but fuck that, dude. Did he said he didn't send anything? No. And if I was gonna go ahead and buy it, I can. If you are like even somewhat interested, I can go and ask for some pics. Last time, what he did is he just sent a video of him flipping through like a few of the boxes. And I could totally just say, hey, I got someone that might be interested. Do you want to send a video? Yeah, if you can go through and see like, oh, okay, there's a lot of 70s in here or something like that, or there's a lot that I can go and lot up and sell as a bundle. I mean, yeah, I would definitely take a video before I bought something. I mean, it depends on the price, right? Like these ones I got for like 45 cents each Canadian before shipping and stuff, right? So it was like 30 cents American, bagged and boarded, most of them. So it was kind of like, doesn't really matter what I'm getting. But this one he said would be closer to $1, or he said it'd be more expensive, but still less than $1. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's like 80 cents Canadian, so it's like 60 cents American. Still seems pretty decent. Yeah. I mean, oh, actually, you know what? I can probably take a look at his Facebook. I don't know if he's made the listing yet. I'm assuming he probably just got some in and was messaged me right away because he said he would give me first dibs and he would give me a better deal than what he's listing them on Facebook for. But let's take a look and see if he posted them. It'd be under message. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see you sent this before. $1,400 in sales this week, dude. Hell yeah. Shipments to Canada cannot be created. Yeah, that's what they did last time. That's what they did last time. Damn. Facebook, he had one up for a while, but I don't know if it's the same one. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's go like this. I'll post his Facebook profile just in the chat, and then if you want to just keep an eye on his page. Let's see, wait, how do I go to his... Wait. There. Oh, that's his personal profile. This is his... Awesome. Done and done. Thanks again. I appreciate it. Okay, so he just bought the movie. Okay, so it looks like he's maybe... I see. So he's got this one. There's DC. This was listed a week ago, so maybe it's this one. I have listed Thunderstrike. It's not worth too much. Yeah, I'm assuming it'd be this one then. 1,844 books. 5 box and board to bag. 2 are not. Everything is in good to excellent condition. So let's just see. I mean, I'm assuming this is probably the one that he was talking about. But if he's saying 1,844, so he knows exactly how many there are. Yeah, so damn, he'd be giving me a pretty decent discount. Because he's asking $1.31 right now. He said he'd be less than $1. But for us through the hub. Oh, okay. So you just can't purchase the label directly, but if you're sending it through the international hub, you can. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm assuming this is a more expensive one if he put this one in the photo here. Not really. Oh, maybe he's just showing the first one in the boxes, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a $10 buck. Oh man, I just want to buy more and more. It's insane. Like, how much would it cost me? So if he were to, I mean, let's just say he was going to give them to me for 90 cents, right? But yeah, I'd be close to like $2,000. So this would be way more expensive than what I paid for. That's a tempting deal for you. It's just so tough because I have so much more to list, and I haven't paid these ones off yet. You know, if I had paid these ones off already, I would have no problem dipping into the line of credit to buy this. But I don't want to dip into the line of credit when I still have money owing on this one. And we're doing really good. I mean, this weekend has been great. We're putting so much money towards it. But I did also just spend, $400 on the Doom controllers and the Witcher game, right? So I have been spending a little too much. Like I gotta slow down. But it sounds like we made a really good connection, and that this guy's just gonna keep getting more. It's not like he's not getting any more, right? So this is amazing. And if any of you guys are interested, yeah, like I said, let me message him and work out a deal because he said he'd give me a better deal. Can I follow him here? Yeah, he's got lots here, right? So if you're, I mean, for me, it just doesn't make sense to go and buy these smaller bundles, even though they may be a really good deal, because shipping, right? Like, I mean, it was gonna cost me, how much was it? It was I don't even remember, but it came out to like $50 a box, a 50 pound box coming at like $50. Buy his whole collection. I I mean I no, I guess I didn't buy everything last time. Like he had a lot of smaller bundles like this that are expensive, right? So $39 for $80. I actually have some warlords, but he does sell some at like $2 a buck, right? Which is just way too much for me. I was about to say the same and tag you were sent, dude. You bought about a quarter? Yeah. He has a lot of like smaller bundles like this that I'm not really interested in. Maybe, and at one point I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will want to go and buy some of these more expensive books, right? I'm not always going to be wanting to post $4 books. But at the moment right now I just want to get as much listed as possible. And I mean, I'm selling lots of cheap books. Like it's not like these cheap books aren't selling cuz they are. I don't know what it is. I really enjoy the comics. And I have no interest in reading them. It's not even like I'm interested in reading them. I never had them as a kid or anything, so I don't know where this is coming from, but listing and selling the comics is just fun. How far are you paying into the paying off the lot? So I borrowed 2,500. I want to say I'm 1,900 left. I think I've paid $600 off in the last not even a month. So I wanted to pay it off in 6 months, but we're on pace to do even shorter than that. And I mean, we had really good sales this weekend, so I think I'll be able to pay off a lot more. But I mean, I am having to buy some stuff. Like I just bought, obviously the controllers and stuff like that. Like that was pretty expensive. But shipping supplies too. I'm running out of boxes. Like we just bought more comic boxes. I will have to buy some more envelopes here in a little bit. I'm just using the eBay ones at this point. I think I have probably 50 more. And then I also bought these boards. Right, so I just bought 1,000 boards on Amazon for $100. I need to buy bags for those as well. That's awesome. Are you able to put everything you make outside of operating expenses? Oh yeah. So everything that's coming in from eBay is going to pay for these expenses like the shipping supplies and stuff. Um, but it's like the $60 game we just sold. I mean that's gonna go towards paying off the comics. Like I don't really have any. Yeah, like I don't have to buy any more inventory, right? Like I have so much to list. And honestly, maybe buying these controllers was a mistake. I'm really happy with the Witcher games, but maybe buying the two controllers for $200 was a mistake. I don't know. I'm almost positive I'm gonna make money, but it's just how long is it gonna take me to make money, right? But yeah, I think like if I really wanted to, or once I go and get all these supplies bought, like the bags, which honestly aren't going to be that much. Like the boards were $100, but the bags are going to be a lot cheaper. I honestly think so. My goal was 6 months. I think right now we're on pace to do it in 5. I think we can do it in 4. I think we'll be able to do it in 4 months, especially if we keep having weekends like this. Especially. Okay. Now that he paid for this, let's go back. Let's go like this. 1 month till warehouse data. Insane. That is awesome. Okay. It's looming. It is. It's getting close, eh? Did you have to put like a deposit down or something today? You need to buy lumber? Yeah, for the benches you're gonna make. Okay, import missing orders. Order number, import. Deposits day one. Gotcha. Okay. Need to give him 1K day one. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Yeah, we're gonna do ICS here. Ship it. Oh no. Okay, let me go grab it. Let me record. Second. Gotta find it too. Sold for $5.60. This one is not in great condition. But are you getting June 19th? Okay. Oh, so literally a month today. Nice. BRB, no worries. Protected by an anti-theft security system. Crazy. That anti-theft security system was tape. Okay, so let's do shipping label prints. Okay, so we got FedEx coming tomorrow. We got Canada Post coming tomorrow. We got ICS coming tomorrow. Schedule pickup, please let me do for tomorrow. Oh, okay. Ready time 9 a.m. Pickup date the 20th. Close time 5 p.m. Confirm. Wait, please. W. Hell yeah. Okay. Message them back. Just packed it up, ready to go. Thank you so much for understanding. Hope they enjoyed the movie. Okay. Go here. 11.49. How much did we profit on this? $2.23, baby. Yeah, so we bought this movie on Facebook for 35 cents. Awesome. Only time I have to list is a few hours at work on the weekend. And on the weekend, the rest of the days is packing, especially with pre-sale. Dude, still pretty good at the labels. Oh my god. Yeah, we kind of have the opposite issue, you know? Yeah, I mean, today alone was $191 in sales gross, right? 197 is what that's reporting. So not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Yeah. Next comic. Let's keep her going. Manage active listings here. So 1957 is what we're on, I think. Oh no, we're on 1959. Okay, sorry, one more thing. Let me take a look here. If we look at the purchase location, how much have we made back so far from this? Bro, our total payout was already $144. That's actually way more than I thought. I didn't think it, well, I guess makes sense because we just sold this one for 42, 47. So we did just have some more expensive ones, but payout of 144. That's a little bit better. Oh, and they show the total active list value as well. Okay, this is going to be painful, but we are going to go and do this right now. We have what is that? 882 products missing. Okay, let's finish this one listing and then we're going to go and do that. Oh, this is going to take forever. ROM ripped to shreds. Yep. Worth a man, yeah. I mean, I have been doing it when it is actually the Canadian price variant. I have been doing it whenever they sell. Like I have no sold items missing data, but the active ones are. And now that they show the active list price, I think it's a little bit more interesting. But the active list price is kind of misleading because like so many of these are getting listed for $5, but they're really not worth that much. I don't know. It's cool to see though, I guess. Yeah, this one's not great. Is it a 6 or a 7 though? Let's do 6.5. Dude, I started cartography and I didn't know that some of the or I didn't look. Some of the township rewards for Atlas Discovery is bank space. Bro, bank space. This is insane. Like that's like one of the main reasons why I'm still doing it is because I get bank space. And I don't really understand how it works with making these maps, to be honest. Pardon me? Oh, no, thank you. But I'm just still discovering. Getting that bank space, you know? Wait, there's only... Oh, okay, maybe Newsstand has more? Just found The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt complete. Dude, at a store near me, going to buy them? Dude, yes, that's exactly what I did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's exactly what I paid too. Learn how to work, trying to figure out how to word a post for Facebook saying I'm looking for games without sounding like a reseller. I mean, I think people are gonna know you're a reseller. I guess I wouldn't worry too much about it. You know? Wouldn't worry too much about it. I'm gonna say Canadian variant. We'll put that in there. Sounds cool. Just sound like a reseller, or sound like a reseller. Own that shit. Yeah, exactly, dude. Remember that racing list we started in January? You're probably winning it, dude. I don't even remember doing the listing. I think I backed out, didn't I? Or did we actually agree to one? I had the best deals after I'm telling people I'm a reseller. I mean, I guess if someone knows they were willing to buy everything, yeah, but I think there's a lot of people that don't like resellers. And I mean, my TikTok comments kind of prove that, you know? You're racing regardless? Okay, I mean, let's see. Motivated seller. That is fair. That is fair. If we go home, I'm definitely winning. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm winning. I have to be. I have to be. I didn't think it'd be this high. God damn. Where can I see how many listings I had this year? Yeah, I just went home and then I scrolled down to the bottom and clicked more insights and went year to date. Did a person looking to sell shit wants to know you want to buy? Yeah. Yeah, I think it depends. Yeah. I see what you're saying about that. And a person looking to collect games will hate you. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you actually have a lot more than I thought. I didn't know if you'd have that much, but you're smoking me in sales. You're like 15%. But a collector ain't gonna sell you shit anyways. Fair, fair. I feel like even in my game store, they kind of, I don't know, don't really like me. I guess. Like I tried to work out that deal a long time ago for, bro. We just sold a game. Look at that. Um, I tried to work out like getting a deal on resurfacing a bunch of games, and he kind of worked with me a little bit, but not really. And then when I went in and bought the 3 controllers and bought the 2 Witcher games, she kind of gave me a side eye, you know? Like she was kind of not annoyed that I was doing it, obviously, but like, you know, I bought them out. They've 22 copies left, dude. I honestly think it would be worth it, especially because you're paying fit. But holy shit, that's a lot of money, right? Dude, and oh my god, that's even before taxes. I think you could make a lot of money, but I that's a big risk, right? Like I mean, they are selling for almost $100. So I mean, you're looking to make like probably 80% after fees, right? So I mean, you could be looking at almost like $1,000 profit potentially. Well, yeah, I mean, we're speculating, but 22 copies. Holy shit. Is it like a local store? Is it like a Best Buy or what? 905, dude. But if we looked at like value listed, you probably had me beat. Even though I got like a lot more active listings, you've been selling a lot of really expensive stuff lately too. I think new listings is, especially for me, right? Like I have very few items under like, or sorry, very few items over even like 20, $30. Yeah, dude. But so this isn't like, I don't think the graph is super accurate. It's the only store that has any left. All Walmart's sold it. Yeah. I mean, if we just look at the recent sales here. It's not, but it's a hard climb at the moment. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like it's just recently spiked. Okay, I see what you're saying. So we want to look at NTSC copies, obviously. So this one sold today, $110, brand new. This one's used for 76, brand new $101. This was my used copy for 70. Yeah, okay, we'll pack that game up. Brand new 90 back in February. I mean, looking at this, it's been up quite a bit for a while, for a few months. 3 months, right? Like that's almost 3 months ago. That's like 2.5 months ago. This was selling for $90. I'm buying them up. I think it's probably worth it. I mean, something like this isn't really gonna go down in value. I can't. Well, I mean, hey, I don't want to tell you what to do. I can't imagine it going down in value. I guess as long as it's the PS5 North American copy. The PS4 North American copy had so many printed, they're not worth much. The PAL version isn't worth that much, but the North American ones are worth a lot, right? May 10th, $90. I'm all about the risk. Yeah, that's the right copy I checked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's insanely risky. I just think it's it's a big investment. Like you do a lot more in sales than I do, but I would be hesitant to go and invest $1,100 into this when it may take a little while for you to get your money back, right? Like these are selling pretty frequently, but like how often the North American copies are selling, like they're quite a few a month, but I don't know if I would expect to have my money back in a month, right? So I'm gonna have done 5K buyouts before. Yeah, you're just in a different league, right? No, that's super exciting. That's super exciting. Send a photo in Discord when you pick up all the copies, dude. As a collector, I pay attention to what games with def climb in price and buy them out right away at release. As a reseller, I just can't justify $1,000 or more. Exactly, exactly. But I'd buy Witcher, yeah, yeah. Like I'm happy that I bought the two copies, right? Like for me to go and invest $100, it's okay. Um, but yeah, it would just be such a big investment for me to go and spend another $1,100. Yeah, I'll purchase your $1,000 card. I'll purchase it for $100. I'll give you 10%, 10% of the value, and then I'll send it in to get traded. The stores I could see have that copy except for one store. Yeah, I looked at Best Buy. I looked on Amazon. Um, I looked at Shotville. They typically have some like brand new sealed games that are like a little bit older. I looked at a couple different places. Stock how's it going, Games Guy? Yeah, almost 3,100 listings here today. Okay, let's grab the next game. Now that we can go and pack that up, let's see. I think I am gonna have to message this guy and say, yeah. Okay, so let's go do this now. There we go. Yeah, just said, are you okay with waiting? Do you want to go with a different courier, or do you want to go ahead and just cancel the order? Okay. We listed the Robocop. Now let's go through and update the information here, I guess. Go this. I would eventually like to go ahead and change the purchase date as well, but I'm not super. It's not a big deal because that's something I could do really easily later, whenever they go and add in bulk listing. Because I'll just look at whatever the very first one I purchased, or whenever I made this lot, there's purchase location, and then I'll just go ahead and add everything or put everything to that date. This is just gonna take a long time, dude. Post the thing up for $800 and get it done. Wait. Post what up for $800? Sorry, I'm confused. Yeah, he's I didn't even know if he was American or not. But yeah, he does insane volume, man. It's gotta be worse since they didn't get the right. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I have no idea what's gonna happen or how long it's gonna happen for, or I just have no clue. Wait, I think all of these. Just do a skim. Because I did list a few games, but I think I already did those ones. Yeah. You just bought 50 games for $50 from a local game store, dude. That's always fun. What'd you get? Okay, let's go ahead and grab this one. Let's get this one packed up. He just confirmed that he's okay with waiting for Canada Post. So let's go like this. Let's go here. Grab the microphone. He sent me an offer for $3. I was asking 8. I counted at 5 and he accepted. And this is a PS2 game that I've had for who knows how long, man. PlayStation 2 game that I've actually had for like 15 months now. And it just sold for $5 plus shipping. Just typical $1 titles, sports, SingStar, Skyrim, Battlefield, stuff like that. Not bad, dude. Yeah, whenever my local game store, I mean, they actually still have it. I was gonna go, so I just bought like the Witcher and the Doom controller. They still had the promotion, or sorry, yeah, they had the promotion for dollar sports games, but they didn't have the promotion for the 50-cent sports games. So next time they do that, I'll probably just buy a bunch more as well. I think actually, let me take a look. I want to say I made a separate purchase location for that. Right here. So, I mean, dude, pretty fucking awesome to see. We ended up spending $25.50. We ended up buying 51 games, right? And we're already 80% ROI. Like, I'll take it. Buying these games for 50 cents, I mean, you can't really go wrong, especially when you're getting good cases. Like, I got PSP cases, so if I ever get a PSP game that's expensive and I just need a case, screw it. Take out the sports game, update this listing, and go from there, right? Like, some of these games sold for a lot of money, $11. I mean, $4.30 plus American shipping, but yeah, we're doing really good. We've almost doubled our money, so I'm super happy with that. I agree. In The Witcher, I think it's a no-brainer time to break out. Yeah, I think so too. 22 copies for $50 each. There are actual problems with that. I personally wouldn't do it. Because of a lot of money, you only get one listing, so it's a slow seller. I mean, yeah, it could take a little bit for sure. PS5, The Witcher 3, yeah, yeah. They're selling. There's like multiple. When we looked, I mean, there was what, maybe 10 that were selling a month. I mean, there was one that sold today. Okay, go to sold. All right, so one sold today for $110. Another one sold yesterday for 76, pre-owned though. Brand new sealed on the 16th for 101. This was my copy, a used copy for 70. $90 brand new back in February 28th, so that's an older one. Brand new copy for 90 on the 10th. So I mean, you've had like 4 sales in the last 9 days. They're $43 each wholesale. Wow. $5 in stock with one distributor. I mean, yeah, it's a tough call, right? Because like you said, it's a lot of money to go and invest. But I think it's a pretty safe bet. I think it's a pretty safe bet. And I mean, I literally sold my used copy for $70 the same night. I posted it at like 2 in the morning. When I woke up, it was sold. That was mine, $70 right there. So I bought 2 copies. Check the other stores to see if they'll tell me if they're getting them back in stock. I want to say I don't think they're printing anymore. I mean, all Best Buys are out of stock. Or I guess I shouldn't say all Best Buys. When you go on their website, they're all out of stock. Amazon's out of stock. Yeah, I think they're out of production. I think so too. Oh, CD Projekt themselves said that. Okay. Well, that makes it even better. Like last year. Oh, okay. Wow. Hell yeah. No, I'm happy with the 2 copies that I got. It came out either 22 or 23. I think I bought mine in like early 24, but I don't know when exactly it came out in. $150. When launched, they said they were only going to do a small run. 2 of my 3 distributors are out of stock. One distributor has 5 copies, 43. I mean, 43 is pretty good. I mean, that's $6 cheaper than what I got them for. I mean, at the game store, right? So I guess that's how much the game store profited, right? They probably paid roughly that amount. They made like 12% on each copy, so they didn't make a ton of money off me. I'm definitely gonna make more money off them, which you just love to see, dude. You love to see it. Okay, let me grab the shipping label for this one. It's not a bad buy, I guess. It ties up a lot of money though. $50. Yeah, yeah. It definitely it ties up a lot of money. That's the issue. You have about 10K tied up. So what's another thousand, hey? What's another thousand? Economy shipping to Ontario. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna do this. Mark as shipped. Open up Canva. Not calculator. Trying to look at how much is tied up. Focus on what's coming out. What's the easiest way to go? What the fuck? What's the easiest way to go and look at through to see like how much is tied up in Flipwise? Is there like a good stat to look at? Like purchase price that is currently listed and not sold? Would you all pay per game for a scratch disc slot? I bought mine. I paid $1 for mine. So $1 Canadian. So 70 cents American. And so that's like blind, right? That's blind, not really knowing what's in it, or what you get. Like, I mean, there was. So I'll pull up again, dude. I'm so happy I got Flipwise. If we go to purchase location, if we look at loose games, which one was it? Dude, look at this. So I mean, I guess I'm a little biased because I'm printing out the artwork and putting them in new cases. But we're already up 161%. Right, so the gross income is over $1,000 now. Net income is over 300. I don't even have all of them listed. I'm not even close to having them all listed. About 400 loose games. I have 175 that are listed. I have so many, but I need more Wii cases. I need more Xbox 360 cases. I have PS2. Yeah, I need Wii and 360. Like I really like my loose games. I do, but um I understand not everyone does. Wait, actually, let me show you the other one too. So that one was really good, but there's also one that isn't as great. But so for this one, I paid a little bit more. I paid $180 total for 96 loose games, but I knew that there was a couple expensive ones, and I actually got one of them. I got Rory to send me the box art for this one. So the Saboteur sold for $30. There's another expensive one. I mean, Guitar Hero Metallica sold for 27. Some $23 ones. Red Dead Redemption sold for 10. 36. Yeah, Time Crisis, right? Raising Storm. So it sold for $47. So I think it depends. If you can look and try to find some expensive ones, then obviously you're totally okay to spend more than $1. But blind, I was spending $1 each, like 70 cents American. But then, because I also have to go and pay for the paper, which is 25 cents, and then the case is right around 90 cents. Thinking of doing or buying as a two as a challenge to buy off my GoPro, dude, and that's exactly what I did with my first one. Right, I was like, okay, I bought a bunch of scratched games. They weren't even all loose. There were some loose ones, some complete in box, but a lot of them were all scratched. And I was like, hey, okay, so I'm gonna go and resurface all of these, and it's gonna pay for my JFJ, and it totally did. That was before I had purchase locations and I had Flipwise, but that was like such a good deal. I think if you can go into that with like, okay, if I can go ahead and buy a couple bundles to go and pay off the resurfacing machine, I think that's a good way to do it. I like I said, I really like my loose games, and I still sell lots of. I mean, hell, we packed up one today. Like majority of the games that I have. Well, no. I shouldn't say that. A lot of the games that I have are reprinted. Where is it? Grand Theft Auto 4 was reprinted. Elder Scrolls Skyrim Legendary Edition was reprinted. Dynasty Warriors was reprinted. And those were out of the ones that we sold today. So 3 out of the 5 games we sold today were reprinted. Right? Oh no, just 1. 3 out of the 4 games were reprinted. But I guess I should say I don't think just buying loose games and selling them as loose is a great idea. Um, I I would be hesitant to do it if you aren't printing the artwork and putting it in a new case. Yeah, they sell. So, yeah, I think just loose. You sell like one a month, dude. I can't remember the last time I just sold a loose game. But I sell tons that have reprinted artwork. So yeah, I guess I should have prefaced that. I'm biased because I reprint the artwork. But yeah, back in the day, or even the loose ones that I still have, like I mean, good luck selling a loose sports game or anything like that. But it's like I've sold sports games that have reprinted artwork. Wait, what's up here? Okay, cost of goods spent on new inventory, but this, I guess, so this spent on new inventory isn't like money that I currently have tied up, right? Because, oh, I guess if you just minus this, yeah, right? If you just minus this amount with the cost of goods sold, so you have $6,009 tied up, right? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, let me try that. See, so mine's not going to be entirely accurate because, for example, like here I say that I have spent $400, but I don't have it here yet that I have spent 400. So, but really, like, take it. Okay, see, I think you're in the same boat as me, right? Where it's like in the notes we put how much we actually spent, but we're just gonna continue to put $1 for each until we get to the end of it. Gotcha. Okay. What was the game we just sold? Sniper. Which is why, yeah, I think being able to put a just a purchase price as a location, like just let me be able to edit this. Yeah, I agree. And then just keep listing, and I'm in the exact same boat as you. Silent Scope 3 is what we sold. Silent Scope 3. We're gonna go remove it from here. I think he responded again, did he? No. Okay. Yeah, so we actually lost money here. Oh, because we've had it for a year and I put a purchase price of 276. Okay. Gotcha. On purchase locations, but I treat them like buys. Yeah. And you convinced me to do it like that. And I'm really happy you did. Because I like to be able to look back. Like we just looked at the all the sports games that I bought, right? Like I like to be able to look and see how many of the sports games that I bought from this place, right? Because otherwise I wouldn't know. Okay, I'm up money. I honestly didn't think that I've even broke even on these sports games, but I'm up 80%. And then I can go back to Next Level Game Exchange where I bought this stuff and I put this as a separate purchase location for The Witcher 3 and the Doom controllers. Like this is exactly what I wanted it as. So it's easy when I have two of them like this. I just put in the exact amount that I spent and it's call it a day. But same with this. Like this is the Poshmark bundle that we just bought. We're now at $51 in the profit. I like to have that separate than having this Poshmark random full of shit. Oh, wait, this one. Oh, I haven't listed all of these yet. What a pain. Okay. Well, let's get back to it. We broke the 200 gross today. Wait, what is relists? What? Like, I guess I don't understand what this. Each month, eBay automatically renews your fix by enabling auto relist and relist your listing before eBay does, creating a new item for each, ensuring it appears. Whoa. Oh, I guess we wouldn't want to do this for all of them, especially multi-quantity listings. Bro, this is amazing, is it not? So before eBay renews the listing every 30 days, Flipwise will automatically do it. So it appears in the search results as new. And I was just able to go ahead and edit the settings so it doesn't do it for multi-quantity listings that have at least one sale. I was so confused what auto relist was, but yeah. This seems like a massive feature that someone like Coin, he's constantly talking about relisting and ending listings and remaking it so it shows up as new. So if he can have something like this that auto does it, I mean, wow. I'm curious to see how this pans out, because the biggest issue with me, even let's just say I had a few listings, I had 10 listings, and I wanted to go and manually end a listing and redo it. I would hate to do that just because of Flipwise, because then it would show that I have 2 copies of Silent Scope and this one didn't sell, and it would just be so confusing. But if it's auto going to go ahead and do it and, associate, okay, this is Silent Scope's, eBay knows it as 2 different items, but Flipwise recognizes it as one. Like, dude, this could be kind of insane. It already added my 4,656 listings in here. So I guess one downside would be, oh yeah, and it's showing 2 relists. Relists in 12 hours. Wait, it's already relisting? Oh no, relist. Wait, whoa. Okay, I'll look at that one sec. Wait, what did Dr. Dunn post here? You need this for the office space? I don't have a huge inventory listed online. I move products fast. If it doesn't sell online, it goes to auction. Yeah. Yeah, see, and I'm the opposite. Like, I want to have thousands of comic books, and if it takes a year for one comic book to sell, that's okay. We have total different options here. It's showing all your stuff. Okay, one sec. Life-size demon monster movie, $1,800. What the fuck? It's showing all your stuff and it'll show how many times. Yeah, I guess I was just confused by why this one already had 2. So is that like how many times eBay has relisted it, or is that how many times they've relisted it? But it's already relisting, I think. I gotta go to the very back, but oh, I can just go like this. Page what, 15? Oh my god, page like 50. Holy shit, page 150. Oh my fucking god, dude. Thank God for this, and I didn't just sit here spam clicking. Holy crap. Okay, wait. If we go to the very, very last page here. Wait. I guess. Oh my god, I can literally just do this. I thought it would update the relist, but it's showing 1 relist already. So that means that Flipwise has already relisted it, but the other one already had 2. And I can't sort by relist. Oh, maybe it's trying to. But this one's had 4 relists. Is your okay? So it's combining them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, some people sell quicker like that. I talked to a store owner about it once, and he says he makes quick profit, then reinvests it right away and keeps flipping quick. Yeah. That's the way to do it. You don't want inventory piling up. I prefer to move fast and get your product. I think it really depends. Like, if it was bigger items, I definitely wouldn't. But I mean, I can fit 5 other comics in 1 comic box. I don't know. I don't mind this way of doing it. And like the guy that we watch that does postcards, I mean, he still is selling. You know, every month he'll still sell postcards that he listed back in like 2019. Some of the stuff just takes a long time to sell. But if I can go and buy a comic book for 50 cents and, you know, it doesn't take up that much room, totally depends on like E-Dog. I like having stuff pile up. I don't mind if it takes a year to sell. If you have limited space, yeah. If you have limited space or depending on how much money you're investing in each item, right? I think that's another big factor. Like if you're buying the Witcher games $50 each and it's going to take over a year for them to sell, or on average, it's going to take a year for them to sell, it may not be worth it. But for me to spend 50 cents on a comic, I'm okay with it piling up. But like I would hate to sit on these fucking Doom controllers for a year or longer, right? I haven't listed any postcards at FTC season while. Yeah, me either, man. It's I mean I don't have any more to list, I guess, but it's been a bit. For me, it's time invested. I want to spend less time listing and more time sourcing the product. Yeah, yeah, just total different um ways to do it, right? Okay, sorry, I didn't click on it in time. Flipwise will now automatically log your monthly. Okay, dude, beautiful. I mean, it took them way too long to do that. Oh, okay. Well, that's about damn time. Can have your current source size. Okay, I mean that's interesting. Each listing or sold item in your inventory shows the listing type. Okay. The My Stats module in the dashboard now includes a list of value metric. Yeah, we saw that. Flip post and automatic log your monthly flip. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Where's the one talking about the auto relist? It's healthy to have different people doing different things because if you work with other resellers who run into the opposite model as you, which is why I have success buying from store owners. Yeah, he hasn't even announced it yet. Wow. I just saw it under managed and I was like, whoa, what is that? This looks really seems to take forever to announce it. Oh, okay. See, I don't go in the Discord that often, so I don't even know. Um I'm curious. I want to go and track and just make sure that it is not. Oh, relist scheduled. Yeah. I think this is perfect. Now again, I think the only thing that could go wrong is if it disassociates the flipwise, you know what I mean? Like if I go here and if starting tomorrow if it relists something and I have something as an active product missing data because it relisted it, I'm gonna be pissed. I mean the relisting gets me sales, so I'm glad I don't need to do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I got something relisting in 6 minutes. I mean, mine said less than a minute, but I can't even find what it was now. But I mean I don't have anything here. But I doubt it does that. Yeah, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Holy crap, my throat. I'm gonna have to go get some more water. It's on fire. I was yelling too much, I think. Do you do the listings once it's sold and shipped? Like deleted on Flipwise? No. No, it just shows up and sold. So then I can always go back. I mean, I can go back to, sales that I have over 90 days ago, right? A year ago. It just doesn't have the photo anymore, but it has all the other information. Right? I don't think it has the photo. Yeah, over a year ago. Yeah, see, so it just gets rid of the photo because you can't pull that from eBay anymore. But all the data is still there. This is my very first sale. This was even way before I had anything on eBay or anything on Flipwise. Right. I wonder, you know what? Let's look at a different date, I guess. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I wonder. I don't know if it's pulling it from eBay, these photos. So after 90 days, you're not gonna see it anymore, or is that just because I didn't have it listed on eBay? Yeah, look right here. No. So it saves the photos. Sorry, I was wrong. It saves the photos. So this was sold 8 months ago. So eBay doesn't have this listing anymore. Like if I were to go like this, eBay item ID, it's gonna come up as we looked everywhere, we don't have it, but it still has the photos, which is cool. Like if you ever have slow moving stuff, let me know and I'll buy it off you. Oh, sounds good, dude. I mean, hey, do you want a bunch of DVDs? I'll say the DVDs at like fucking 30 cents a piece. Shipping just wouldn't be worth it though. How much are you at now? Listings, 4,600 and some. 4,667. I've actually almost hit, or we're over 3,000 this year. Right? Or almost this. Did I hear bulk DVDs, bro? I don't want them anymore. I'll bulk sell my DVDs. There you go. You guys are both in the States. Maybe shipping is going to be reasonable. I don't know. I mean, the DVDs are alright. It takes up so much space. Like I have so much there. I need to put them somewhere else because I just don't sell them enough to have them sit out like that. In the next like few months here, I'm gonna do a big renovation. And get some like metal shelving units, and then I'm gonna have them long enough where I can put all the comic boxes in there. So we're gonna be doing some changes, man. I'm just not super like I'm trying to not buy unnecessary stuff right now. I'm just paying off the line of credit as soon as I can. I don't need to go and spend a bunch of money on metal shelving when I should be putting that money paying off debt. I'm talking to Vancouver, but I'll get bro. You're telling me you don't want all my DVDs? At least 300? Yeah, I'm probably close to that too. Actually, I don't know exactly how many. I might have even more to be honest. I should make a Facebook listing with all of them. This is going to be one of the deal breakers. If I go here and if I go to active listings, can I differentiate between Blu-ray and DVD? If I can't, going through and removing all my DVDs is going to be such a pain in the ass that I don't even know if it's worth selling off eBay. Oh my god. It's all one. I don't even want to sell it in bulk then. Do I have DVD? I do have DVD in like every title. Go by title. I'm just trying to think if I did put DVD in every title. I hope I did. Yeah, okay, I think it looks like I did. I bought DVDs, but the lot I got, I actually sold lots. I think I've sold a decent amount as well. But I mean, I've had them for so long now that I'm kind of like, these ones haven't sold. Just kind of want to get rid of them. So I have store categories. Yeah, but think about how much time I've saved from not manually entering a store category every time, hey? No, this would definitely be a time, though. It'd be nice. But it looks like I did put DVD in all of them. Looks like I did a good job. So maybe I will make a Facebook listing. Okay, we're getting distracted. This is what we're supposed to be doing. And I just don't want to do it. This is fun. I'm having fun. And I hate I'll have to click it twice. I have to like confirm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go fill my water. I think one of the biggest issues with DVDs is, I mean, even if you're giving them to them for pretty cheap, shipping is just gonna make it too expensive. I guess I don't know what shipping prices are like within the states, but kind of a pain. Okay, one sec. Wait, a bunch of model panes? Like model pins? Does that mean? That'd be awesome. Oh, paints. What is that? Model paints? What is that? Oh, for Warhammer. Cool, dude. Oh yeah. Yo, wait, what the fuck are these? Ancient claw fragments? Yo, they're like D-claws. That's cool. Kind of ran out of bank here. Claws are amazing. Do they, like, degrade? No, probably not, hey? Like, it's just 100 of them upgrade. It's not like they're consumable. Headed to Taco Bell, BRB sounds good. I don't know how much longer we're going to be streaming for, but enjoy your Taco Bell, dude. We're saying the FedEx is cheaper than Canada Post for international shipping. Not typically, but the order that I just shipped to Austria, it was. It was $32 for FedEx and $48 through Canada Post. UPS was a little bit more, but still cheaper than Canada Post. Yeah, it doesn't typically happen like that. It seems like most of the time Canada Post is the cheapest, but it wasn't this time. Keep going all night, bro. 10:30 is all night, no? Infernal Claws. Oh, no, but you want to make them build the Dragon Claws? Okay. And is the only way to get them from doing cartography like this? I guess what am I doing, right? Yeah. Oh, or the Pegasus. Slayer, okay. Okay. I'm probably just going to keep doing cartography. I mean, we're 85. Map isn't even close to filled in, so we'll probably just keep doing this for a while. Get as much bank space as I can. And then I got the other account doing cartography as well, which I don't think really matters. I don't know. I really should start doing a lot more bossing on that one first, so then I can do some of the dungeons and stuff on my like regular account first, and then do it on the hardcore. But honestly, I mean, with the simulation mod, I'm not really worried. Just do the simulation. If it tells me that I have a chance of dying, just don't do the content yet. But I'm just having a tough time, like, next steps. Like, I have Dragon Gear. I think it's Dragon Gear. Yeah. Dragon Gear, but I just have a tough time at, like, fuck, the next one is like 100 defense. I'm 81. Just not even close. Make sure these are still all comics. I did list a few games, but no. I put those in the right bundle. These should just be comics. Okay. Now let's go through and start doing 50 cents. I don't know what it's actually going to come out to, but I'm just doing 50 cents for now. It may end up being a little bit cheaper, maybe a little bit more, just depending on how many comics we actually got. Oh, but this is also putting the multi quantity, like the lots, at 50 cents too. So it's not a big deal, but it's probably going to be, it's probably not going to quite add up to how much we spent. And then at the end, I'll just have to put some of the comics a little bit more expensive. Or I could just go and change the lots. Like for the 30 comic lot, I mean, just put it at 15 bucks. probably just the easier way of doing it. Oh, chill. Why is that not going away? What is going on here? I'm gonna lose it. Putting in the price is just so much quicker than doing the purchase location. There we go. Last 2 pages. There we go. Okay, so we got all of those ones up so far. And if we look how much we spent, so it says 122 bucks with a total active list value of 1665. Why is it a weird number? There shouldn't be any sales right now. I don't know why that's Oh, I guess because all of them end at 99. That makes okay. Hey, let's 6 offers so we can go and send out. I'll do this now. So Fat Albert I just listed earlier today. Oh, we don't have any watchers on that one. Okay. Checkmate. So this doesn't have a watcher. I think it's one of the guys that I was messaging back and forth with. He wanted like $2 a book. So I think 130 is a little too much. It's definitely too much. But it is 30 bucks. And because I run sales, like I kind of let's do like this. So we'll come down a little bit, but I don't want to come down too much because I run massive fucking sales, and I don't want to go below $3 a book. So Detective Comics issue number 4. So we'll send an offer on this. Current price is $40. Yo, holy shit. That's a pretty big discount. Here, YouTube Studio. Jeez, this one's still going up? Yeah, this video did really good. 315 more views than normal. Fake Games did pretty good. The comic one did awful. I mean, 10 comics is pretty, or 10 comments is pretty good. Then for the shorts, this one's still getting views, I think. Yeah, this is going back up again. A little bit. And this one takes a little bit. Takes a while. It takes like a full day or a full 6 hours. Yeah, by the full day, it's normally kind of hit its peak. It's just the complete opposite of TikTok. TikTok, it's like if the video hasn't done good in the first hour, it's just not gonna do good. Oh, let's. I really wish this was. This is one of the guys that isn't getting back to me, and I wanted to go ahead. Yeah, I didn't make an account yet. Yeah, so those are the silver boards and bags. But if we go, and it looked like the resealable ones were just as cheap as the regular ones. So I'm like, fuck it. I mean, they're out of stock right now, but dude, I'll totally get the resealed ones if they're resealable ones. If they are, if they're the same price. I mean, $13.50 compared to. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're not. They're $10. They're actually quite a bit more. It's like 30% more. Never mind. I couldn't believe it when resealed ones were the same price. See, dude, this is what we want. Want to wait for the bulk ones to come back in? Like 1,000 silver for $60. Like, dude, 6 cents a bag. Yeah, that's what we want there. And then if we go to the boards, this is a bit cheaper than Amazon. I mean, Amazon it came to what, like 95, I think, or maybe no, maybe it was actually similar. Wait, actually, was it the exact same? No, yeah, 89. So it's like $5 cheaper to go through them directly. I mean, may as well, I guess. And Golden are the exact same price. Wow, Golden's typically quite a bit more expensive. Life size? What the hell? Well, I applied for one of their accounts to try to get like the discounted rates, and they haven't got back to me. Same with these guys. Sent them the documents, they haven't got back to me. Flipwise update, we've given up. I'm going to bed. I've given up. We did a few. Oh, actually, we did like 150. It's bedtime. I'm gonna leave this for a little bit just in case we get another order. No. Let's do this right now, actually. All three are just 200 grams. This is easy. And then if I get another order overnight, I'll just use stamps. That's kind of how I do it. No bed. It is bedtime. Bed is for chumps, dude. We got so much done tonight. We started the how many? Oh, dude, that dropped a lot. So we're only at 46 listings today. We're only at 46, but we did get all the orders backed. Watermail other tomorrow, Tuesday, 3 at 200. Never our stream and sleep on games. Hell no, dude. That is not happening. Hate to break it to you. $4.29 a piece. 13.51. Transmit. Transmit. And then it prints out here. Done. I think the latest sale is just completely broken. I don't want to take it down yet because it resets every month. But I think we were using Zapier. Let's see. See if it is broken or if I've just hit my monthly cap. I mean, it's only the 19th. Surely we have it, right? You hit your listing. I don't have a listing limit. Wait, what's going on? The comics out of the way, make the floor on the floor again, or bed on the floor again. It ain't happen, man. It ain't happening. Cannot test a pause app. Why is it paused? Wait, why is it... What's going on? Status. Turn it on, bro. Oh. I mean the total number of listings per month? I don't have a cap on the total listings per month. We are at so far month to date. So far we're at 750 this month. On my eBay account. Oh, I have like, you get like 10,000. Yeah, I still have 7,000 left. Still have 7,000 left. No, I'm good. Because comic is one of the in the select categories. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant. Yeah. How did we do this? Oh, as long as I can just... Not letting me continue. This is good. Oh, yes, because I changed... I know why. Yeah, because I changed the password. That's why it's all messed up. So if we go continue, and if we go... Okay, well, let's like refresh this or something. I think it's order C. This is the one that we want. Yeah. So now it should update next time we get a sale. So it should change to like whatever, Grand Theft Auto or something. But then it should change next time. We couldn't find any new orders. What? What do you mean? Yeah, when is the last? See, so it's just not pulling the newest one. This is back in December. Whatever. I think it's going to fix itself now. I think it's good. Yeah, The Witcher's no brainer. Less than a handful of listings of the version for sale on eBay. That will sell and go up in value. I think so too. I think so too, man. Used 445 out of 25,000 and 1,900 out of 75,000 for select categories. Yeah, you got a ways to go as well. Yo, and listing out of 22 items. I mean, I kind of like multi-quantity listings. I know when I did my movies, I was really happy with that one. Where's restock? Right, so I had 35 individual listings with 80 units, and I mean it totally depends on the product, right? Like I mean I spent $731 with a gross income of 2,200. Love multi-quantity listings. It's just so quick to do, right? Like I got all 80 units listed in like it wasn't even an hour, right? Store opens up at 9 a.m. tomorrow. We'll be there at 8:30. Gotta make sure you get them, dude. Hell yeah. Uploaded with Minecraft because they did the same. Don't regret it. Can't really go wrong with video games. Yeah, yeah, and especially with something like Minecraft, right? Minecraft is just. I did you see a spike in sales due to the movie? Sure, you did. Yeah, like I don't know. The multi quantity listings are different, right? I mean, we had like 8 copies. We don't have much left, but we've. I don't think we're gonna quite hit our double mark. No, we definitely won't. Came close. $510 profit. That's what we hit. But we did have lots of copies of like Superman and stuff like that. You haven't sold any? Oh, you're hanging on to long term. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, something like that's just not really going to go down in value, right? Some of these, like Call of the Conqueror, these comics are starting to get relisted, dude. Okay, let's wait for this one. We'll do 3 more minutes, and I want to see what happens on here, and I also want to see what happens on eBay's side, right? So eBay item ID, let's go and open up as well, so we can see this. So we'll just take a look what happens when it does the auto relist, because technically this listing should like just go away. Give it a 15 years and it'll be a brand new Mario Zelda right now. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Wow, wait, this one got a lot of views. Dude, I hate that. So it's like even though we had 90 chat messages and it did really good when it was actually live streamed, I don't think that actually converts to any watch hours. I don't think that counts. Which is dumb because like if I go to this one, it's like it'll show a little bit like 4 hours, but it doesn't count anything that people watch during the stream. Which seems a little backwards, but they used to do the same with Lego sets. Dude, Lego sets are crazy. Buy them out, set them for 3 to 5 years. Some of them went crazy price and I bought them at cost. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard Lego is insane, dude. I've seen actually people like videos, like YouTube channels of people dedicated to just buying and holding onto Lego, dude. Especially like I feel like it's like the limited run games. You know, if you were okay with tying up a good amount of money, I think it's hard to go run with some of the hard to go wrong with some of the limited run games. Now you have to know what you're buying, right? You can't just buy anything. But like the one that I bought, for example, we bought High on Life. It was one of the game of the years. We bought the collector's edition. So I paid after all fees and taxes and stuff like that, $172. We ended up selling for 338. So with a profit of $115, and this one was actually defective because the wrap, the shrink wrap, you guys won't be able to see, was actually like cut or improperly. So the shrink wrap was broken. So they gave me a coupon. I think it was like $50 or something. But I think limited run games is cool too. But like I wouldn't go and buy, like I don't know any of these games. I don't think I'd buy any of these right now. Like they had Star Wars on there last time, and like there's definitely some good ones, but Potato Sack Racing, there's just no shot I would buy this, right? Like it was weird. Apparently, there's no profit margin if you buy from distributor. They kill a profit sometimes. Yeah, I see what you're saying though. Like if you're to buy them right off the bat and then try to sell them right away. Yeah, I believe it. I bet you people like stores sell them for cost. It's just like Best Buy sells Apple products for cost. Okay, let's see. Call the Conqueror. So that one got relisted. If we take a look here, limited run is nasty. They tried to get me to sign a contract that basically says I would need to sell it at MSRP. Wait, what? Why can't you just buy the games? Or you were trying to get like a better deal with them? Because I mean, I didn't have to sign a contract to buy anything. I'm assuming you were trying to like negotiate better prices. Okay, relist scheduled. If we refresh this, relisted, so it gives me the new item ID. Nothing changed here. If we refresh this, ended. Had a guy buy a lot of comics to Australia. Paid 62 in shipping. I got it for 40, dude. Unreal. Who are you shipping with? Through a distributor? Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Damn. I wonder how like JNS Games, like those guys on Whatnot. I wonder how they do it. FedEx, nice, dude. Yeah, mine was FedEx tomorrow. So I got FedEx coming tomorrow. I got ICS coming tomorrow, and I got Canada Post coming tomorrow. But this is cool. This is I mean, I expect to see some pretty drastic like results from this. This is insane. This makes me feel so much better about paying for my membership. This is nuts. The fact that I don't have to end and relist all these items manually and not just clicking sell similar, but make a new listing with a new eBay item ID. That is insane. That I don't have to do this anymore. I don't have to go on eBay. I don't have to go to my active listings and sort by the longest listed and end. Now, I guess you would want to do that still if you wanted to reduce the price on them. Now, maybe would it be interesting if you could do the relist, but you could have it drop its price every month by like 5%. I'm gonna order eDog Media during the strike, complain to the guy about shipping. I mean, I wonder how it would work out because I know we had this discussion earlier. Like, I mean, I only ship letter mail if someone's okay with waiting till the strike is over, right? But if you get like, if you wanted to pay ICS or something like that, you can do that. I mean, buying from me sounds like a great idea. I'm all for it. And okay, I mean, this is obviously it's going to go and keep this listed for date correct as well. And if we go back to our active listings, it should pop up here. Number one, yeah, look, so it's relisted all of these. Holy shit, it's relisted a lot already, dude. Wait, how much? Okay, so it's already relisted like all of those. Damn. and leave negative feedback to eDog Media saying that you received the wrong item. Yeah, okay, let's just shit on me, hey? Why not? Yeah, I relist after 3 months. That's typically what I do. It's like 3 to 4 months, but this is gonna do it automatically for me every single month. And what I typically do is I click end, and then when it goes to my ended, I just click relist. But people say that that's not as good as making a whole new listing, which is what this does, is it makes a new listing with a new item ID. So I don't know. I mean, just the fact that I don't have to manually do it is pretty convenient. And I think it would be interesting to have this auto relist at like reduce the price by a certain percentage every time. It's the same. I think it is too. New eBay item ID is key. Okay, well there we go. We got people disagreeing. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I know people say that ending and clicking relist isn't as good as doing sell similar and doing it all over again. I have no idea, and I don't know how you would get. I don't know how you would prove one over the other, but I know one takes so much more fucking time than the other. Like making the whole new listing instead of just ending and then uploading all of them again. I wonder if you'd get the item and a refund if you use blackmail. Probably not. eBay would probably side with me. I would hope. You need a new eBay ID for it to be an actual fresh listing? See, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never done it like that. But I definitely have noticed a bump in sales every time I go ahead and... I shouldn't say every time, obviously. But when I go ahead and repost a listing, when it gets pushed back up. But yeah, I always just click end, and then I go to my ended, and then I click on relist. But this is pretty convenient. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm getting a new item ID every single time. This is interesting. Not do that. That's how I've always done it. It's always how I've done it. I mean, it's not feasible for me to go ahead and relist every 3 months, go through and relist 4,600 listings. I mean, that is totally unrealistic. So the fact that this is going to do it for me automatically every month is pretty nice. Happy with that. Listing can fall off the platform after a long period of time. I think that's true. I think it depends on the product though, right? Like, I mean, there's so many movies that I have listed that are like, there's like maybe 1 or 2 other items that are listed as well, right? So it's like if someone's looking for that movie, my listing is going to show up. Now with something like Pokemon cards, I think it's different because there's so many people listing these Pokemon cards that maybe it'd be more important to do a brand new fresh listing. I have no idea. And as far as I've seen, no one is able to prove that one is better than the other. But I don't know. I mean, I don't have to do either now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think anyone's been able to prove that one's better than the other. I talked to customer service and they said it's better. I mean, I don't know. They could fall off. But wouldn't like just ending the listing and doing it again? And what do you mean by fall off eBay? Like you're telling me if there's no one else with that item, like they're looking for an obscure movie and someone searches in that movie title, my listing isn't going to show up because it's been listed for too long? I mean, I kind of understand. Like if someone's looking for this card, I mean, bro, there's going to be a million fucking results. The listing will not show even though it's listed. I mean, that sounds insane. Why would eBay ever do that? Like they just lost it on a sale. Like for something like this, I totally understand, right? I mean, there's going to be fucking pages and pages and pages. But for like some obscure movie or something, maybe it has a limited database, I guess. I have no idea, man. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be videos like this, but unless eBay comes out and says themselves, and not like a rep customer service or a YouTuber. I mean, these people can say whatever they want. I mean, I can make this video and say the complete opposite. You need eBay to come out and say themselves. I mean, dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. You guys could be totally right. I have no idea. Your list with no ID at least once a year should be okay. iOS still similar. I mean, again, it's just I could not imagine spending like how many hours would it take for me to go ahead and sell similar? Because there's no way to like bulk do it, right? Like if I were to go ahead and end these listings, dude, I couldn't imagine how long it would take me to sell similar 4,666 listings. Oh, there is a way to bulk do it? So you would just click end and then you would go to ended, right? Or no? I mean, yeah, I guess there's not even really a point in arguing because this does it. This does it for me automatically every single month now. Every single month, it's auto gonna do it for me. In the back end, relist and sell similar the exact same, dude. I've seen videos like that too, right? Yeah, I mean it does it for me. Not a big deal. That's a really cool feature. I think it's cool. I think he's really focused on adding new features to try to draw in more people rather than adding quality of life things like bulk listing, bulk editing. So what are you bitching? I'm not bitching about anything. I'm saying it's not. If I had to manually do it, I wouldn't, and I didn't before. It's just not worth it. Yeah, yeah, it does. Like when you go, well, I mean, let's do it. Let's do it right now. So if we were to click on this listing, right? So this is the item ID. Let's go like this. Let's go end listing, end. I mean, I maybe should have done it with one that had been listed for a little bit longer, but it doesn't matter. Or this 200 or some every 2 weeks. Yeah, yeah. Every 3 months is when I would do mine. And we just go ended, and it's super easy when you do it in bulk because you just select all of them. Click relist. Oh, because I only have one, it's going to take me through this. Typically, when I have more than one, it doesn't do this. It doesn't take me to the page. Whatever. And then let's just go list. I don't typically have to do that, but now if I go view listing, yeah, so it ends it. So it has a new ID. Look at the ID. Different numbers. So it creates a new item ID. Make sure you delete the one that you ended. I mean, doesn't it just time out? Like, I mean, it's people can't buy it. It's gone. It's done. I've because I relisted it. There's nothing here. And if I go to active listings, yeah, I'm clicking on edit items. Look, and the other listing's gone. When I click on ended, it goes to unsold. And it looks like you don't have any ended listings. It gets rid of it. Relisting never used to give a new item ID, so I always did sell similar. Yeah, as far as I can tell, I mean, it does the exact same thing, right? Like, I mean, it creates a new item ID. And when you go to the old listing, people can't buy it anymore or anything. I think it does the same thing. It's not like it leaves the other listing up or anything anywhere. It's not up. Yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see. Like, so now when I get an item or a sale, I want to go ahead and take a look at when it was or if it was recently relisted. And that's one nice thing with this, right? When you can see all the history. So it's like when you go to an active listing here, Oh wait, let's go to, just to make this easier, let's go to relist. For a realistic use, the same might have been okay. So they must have changed it. Yeah. So like now, like let's say this sells tomorrow. Like I've had it for a year, right? It's been listed for a year. I can see that it was relisted, or relist is scheduled, I guess. So that's different. Um, we can go and see if it was recently relisted or not. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, it's nice that it's gonna do that all for me. I don't have to worry about it. But that's it for stream. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. We got a bunch of orders packed up. We got Canada Post coming tomorrow. We got FedEx tomorrow. We got ICS coming tomorrow. I'll set the orders out. Yeah. Regged, yeah. It was a short one. Why FedEx? Because shipping to Austria was cheapest to go through FedEx. FedEx was cheaper than Canada Post. Oops. Do you guys want to rate someone? Okay, see you in a month then? Yeah, it'll be a while, you know? I mean, hey, we may do another May stream. No, we'll just end. And we may do another stream in May. If you're lucky, we may do another stream in May. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Take care. Have a good night. And we'll catch you guys next time. Peace.